Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's grise, as they say. I don't know, it feels like a dirty word. Grise. I don't know how I feel about it. But it is time, folks. It's time to get fired in Job Hopper. We're getting fired today. Let's go. Sammy, congratulations on first. Superfan, congratulations on second. My chair keeps rolling backwards. Oh, now it's too forward. There's so many problems going on right now. So many problems. Vongo, congratulations on third. Who's ready to get fired today? Fix this light. There we go. There we go. Ryan, howdy. How you doing? Fourth indeed. Fourth indeed. All right. Today, we're getting fired. We're getting fired today. Oh my God, this chair. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I keep sliding backwards. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Okay. So we're gonna get fired today. We kind of started getting there, but the problem is that our collisions with our bodies, our bodies don't collide well. And so we have to fix that, make our bodies collide better. How did people get first and second before the stream even started? They didn't, Vongo. They were just waiting. They were waiting here before the stream started. That's the secret, is if you open stream before it starts, then all of a sudden it refreshes, you see it, and then you're like, oh, and then you redeem it. Bada bing, bada boom. Boom. Live chat, there we go. There we go, they cheated. Something like that, something like that. So let's talk about where we are right now first. Boom, bang, bop. Move that over. All right, so where we left off yesterday, we completed the game loop. Here it is. We can move. We can get a burger. We put the burger on the table. Now, if we collide with one of the waiters, boom, it knocks us back. Now, obviously, it will only knock us back if we're moving. So if I just wait here, nothing happens. But then if I move, then it knocks us back. And sometimes it will knock us off the map or in a really terrible position. We get 3 X's and we're out. Obviously the X's, what I would do is have it appear like big on screen here, and then it shrinks down and goes into its like spot. I think that would be the best thing to do. Oh, and I'm free. Cool. And then boom, we get fired, we lose. But that's because we end up losing because so many of them went off. That's why. So I need to do this actually and alt this up like so. Tamer the Hammer, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah. Tamer the Hammer. It's a good name. All right, let's see. So we got that done. We need to do, let's see. Oh, so we need to figure out this collision. That's the next thing. So we have our obstacle person as just a normal node with a body on area entered thing. What I think we'll do is, dang, the Hammer Time emotes make me want to spend money. It's a good emote. It is a good emote. You mean, wait. This emote? Boom. So what we could do is the obstacle person, we will, on their area body entered, we can just tell the body to knock them back. I think that's probably gonna be the best bet. Yeah. So we'll do player.current.knockback, and then we need to provide a normal. So we could just do our global basis.z negative though as the normal, and this should just straight up work. Should. We'll see. I also forgot to change my title on Kick real quick. I just remembered. I told the Kick viewers I would start paying attention more to Kick, and I did not do that. Terrible streamer. Terrible streamer. Let's call this suitcase emoji. And then job hopper. That should be a good one just to save that. Never switch it kind of thing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Can someone remind me what Replicat is again? Asking this here because I feel like I heard the name before. And specifically, I know it's a game. Yeah, Replicat's made by Brainoid. Exclamation mark Replicat. Boom. I've played this game quite a bit so far. I played the demo a lot. And then I have the game, of course, as well. It's kind of like a memory card game roguelite type deal. Very kind of like chill game. You're sitting there like you want to chillax kind of thing. It's really good. It's a really good game. Definitely fun. Is there a person? Brainoid Games. Yes, Brainoid. Is that the person here who made that game? By here I mean Twitch. Yeah. So Brainoid does stream. Sometimes. Rarely Brainoid streams. But Brainoid's here all the time. But he'll probably stop in today as well. Probably. He usually stops in every day. Just about. But yeah, Brainoid made a Replicat over here. So I feel like the game got kind of big to the point where I see random people while lurking through some of the Discord servers talking about it. Really? That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah. I think Brainoid did a really good job here. Really good job. I'm excited to see what actually ends up happening. So like right now he has 105 very positive reviews. That's really good. I don't know what the tipping point is to get it to overly positive. Overly positive would be really good. I think the reason it's not overly right now is because there's a lot of receive the game for frees here. But yeah, it's really, really good. Yeah, and there are big servers, 30 members. Oh, wow. Just random people talking about it. That's really good. That's really, really good. Be sure to tell Brainoid when you see him next time in any stream. Right now, he's working on a game jam, actually. He's working on the... Did I just close OBS? No. He's working on the Honest Jam right now. The Honest Jam. All right, let's see here. So we have the knockback on the player. Let's see if this activates when the obstacle person hits us. Nice. Okay, it does knock us back a little bit too much, though. I do like the idea of having like a ragdoll knockback. I just think it's fun. But the problem with our knockback is it moves us off the squares. And look at this. Now we're off center, which isn't good. And then we got fired, of course. So that's not good. We need to stay centered with everything. And the reason we need to do that is because it's going to help us with all the placements of everything. And you can see like they're following the checker pattern. It also helps the player kind of predict where they're going to move and kind of plan out their next moves. So I think that's really important. But yeah, we need to figure out how exactly we're going to do that. Is there a function where you can create automatically center each time? That's what I'm thinking of, Ryan. And I think it really comes down to we should have used a grid map. I think that would have been our best bet. And we still can use a grid map. The reason I'm thinking grid map is because we can just set, like if I add a grid map here, you can see all these cells. We just set the cell with whatever floor tile we want. And I think we should check the docs here. I think the grid map has like a center function where you can just place something in the center of a cell. Let me see. I thought it was like super easy to do too. I'm not sure. I haven't really like cell center X, cell center Y, cell center Z. So yeah. I haven't really used grid maps all too much. I've used them for spawning, like randomizing spawn placements and stuff like that, which I think is really cool. But we should be able to do something like this. And then what this would do is we can change our movement to be grid based. So every time you press move forward, instead of moving forward 2 meters, which is just like us doing math to figure it out, you just move to the next cell ahead of you or to the side or wherever. I think it works like that. But then again, there might be slight implementation issues. I don't know. If you're not using grid map to render meshes, you should not be using it. Really? If you're not using grid map to render meshes, you should not be using it. Good to know. What's wrong? Nothing is wrong necessarily. Waste of computation to keep track of grid points. That's why. Okay, that was the problem with grid maps, is they're heavy. Yeah, so there's nothing immediately wrong, ironic. The big thing that we're trying to figure out right now is getting hit by a person. So in the game, we have everything we need. Like the game loop's basically there. We have the little things where you go to a table, you can place it down. They order different foods. It's all random. And then we have a little person running around as well, which obviously will add more people, more paths, stuff like that. But the problem is this: when the person hits you, you get knocked back, and sometimes you get knocked in like a weird position like this. Now we're no longer centered on the map. Before we were centered. Obviously now we're not. Jasper, welcome back. How you doing? And that's not good because this throws off your placements. The reason why we want to follow and make the ground a grid is so then the player gets that visual feedback as well when planning out like a course in their mind and seeing like, oh, okay, if I move forward once, I'm going to move here. If I move forward twice, I go here. I know there's a person coming this way, so maybe I go boom, 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 boom thing or whatever. And then of course okay, now, because we got fired when I paused. That's why I reset. So that's an issue. Also, I don't know if that must have been pure timing. That shouldn't have knocked us I guess it was just pure timing to knock us in the corner like that. Yeah, a little bit. Nope, it's always knocking us that way, down and over. So I gotta fix that as well. Oh, because I'm doing positives. That's why. I know exactly why that's happening. My offset is, my offset 0 to 2. That's why. It needs to be -2 to 2. -2. And then same thing over here. -2. There we go. Now it will be more random. Good. But yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. So I'm trying to think of a better way to do that. I mean, this is obvious, right? I don't know. If you want grid-based movement, you can't knock the player around ungridly. That's true. That's true. Wait, so what you're saying is instead of knocking back to a random float between -2 and 2, I do it like a random array of -4, -2, 2, 4, something like that instead. That way it's all, because 2 meters is the size of each square tile. So we do it that way instead. And then we don't have to worry about being off the grid. I think that too, you either get gridlock or you don't. Yeah. Yeah, left, right, forward, back by X tile distance. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we could do that then. I think that would be a play. So instead of making the... Let's see, because we're knocking back from the normal. That gives us a direction to go to. But then we need the distance as well. But normal is a vector 3. And so we're adding that to the velocity. Guess what would that be? And after you land, you snap it back to the grid just to be sure. Ooh, but how do you snap it to the grid? Because there is no grid. It's a fake grid that we're using. There is a grid? I mean, like a fake grid, I guess. How far are you moving every time you move? 2 meters. Yeah, 2 meters. So I guess that's like the it's not an actual grid node, but it's, yeah. So you snap the position to 2 when you land. Oh, to the closest modulo 2 when you land. Right? Because modulo means it's divided by 2, or like evenly divided by 2. I think that's it. Okay, let me try that. So in the player here, let me fix the goal as well. Boom, boom, and we're gonna say knocking bodies. Yeah, boom. But we tried a lot of different things for these knockbacks. So this equals snapped. That's the word. Snapped. Yes. Okay, so I could do the normal. I could do the normal. Because that gives us an initial direction to go to. And then we want the distance, which would be... try that right now, actually. Okay, so I'll remove the offset. And then I'll just say... I'll just do knockback direction. Knockback direction. Knockback direction equals snapped. And then... knockback direction. That's not a float though. Does that matter? Vector 3. Oops. 2, 0, 2. Like that. But isn't... Crit says 2, 2, right? Yeah. Hello, Sensei. What up, iArt? How you doing? Yeah, let's try this out. Let's see what it does first. Huh. Oh. That didn't work. Why did it not knock us immediately? It's only when I move... I can't even move into it anymore. I guess there's not enough power going into it? Yeah, I don't think there's enough power going in. Because it's snapping it. Returns to multiple steps as closest to X. This can be used to round a floating point number to an arbitrary number of decimals. Oh. Returns 32 and 72, which is divisible by 8. Divisible by 2. Everything's wrong. Everything's wrong. Okay. So let's start with step 1. Let's get rid of the random offset for now. Step 1 is we want the knockback to hit us based on the normal. So if the little guy is running this way, it should knock us anywhere basically within this. Because we don't want it to knock us backwards. That wouldn't make sense, would it? Make offset integer multiple of grid size. Yeah, that's what we're doing from with the snapped, I believe. Free code, indeed, Fruitsy, indeed. If you want some free code right here, take that picture on map failed. Whew. Normal of what? The normal of the obstacle person. So it would be this. Direction it's going, direction you hit it from. Yeah, so it's forward basis, correct. Yeah. I think that would make the most sense. And so I'm giving it the forward basis here. If you walk into it from behind, it should still hit you forward. Oh, no, we don't want that. Howdy, Fruitsy. How you doing? Yeah, we don't want that. So it should be the direction that we hit it from instead. Which, actually, I think we're doing that. Hang on, knockback. No, we are doing that right here. So it's the direction towards you, right? Which is our get collision normal from our collision ray, which is in front of us. Yeah, float needs knockback float. Is that actually that? Yeah, the collision ray is the get collision normal. So that is this shape cast here, and it's getting the collision normal. Are you sure that's that though? Yes. I'm gonna say yes. Because if I turn this off here, and then I go play it, it should do that. So I walk into them. Okay, nothing happened. I broke. Huh. Wait a sec. Come back. Oh, it's just not doing anything now. Why? Oh, because I'm not doing the, because I'm snapping it. I'm not doing the power, am I? Here. No, I am. Velocity plus equals knockback direction times knockback power. Huh. That's weird. Knockback direction. But it snaps it to the closest thing divisible by 2. I got a big wrench to throw into the pot. Oh dear. A wrench. Let's think. Knockback direction is the normal. Knockback direction times knockback power. Knockback power is like 12 or 15 or something. Does the game need physics, or would animations do the trick? Animations would probably do the trick. The reason I'm avoiding animations is because art is my weakest skill set. And so we're playing to our strengths right now. And the idea here is with this game, we're going to be using basically all free assets that we can get. And then we, of course, will edit them a little bit. And the hope is by going through this process of editing pre-existing assets and turning them into other things, I'll slowly kind of build up the skill set of 3D modeling. And I'll be able to do something there. Yeah. Which, side tangent, side note. What up, Van? How you doing? Little side note. I entered myself into an art competition in order to get better at 3D modeling. It's not a 3D modeling competition. It's like it's a physical. It's from one of our streamer buddies. It's a drawing competition thing, but she specifically said you either can draw it, you can build it out of cardboard. It's like building a gingerbread house, basically. And I was like, oh, this would be the perfect opportunity to try making something in Blender, because I have the exact thing I need to make, and I can just try to build it in Blender. It's a house. How hard can a gingerbread house be? So I figured that would be a good opportunity, and it's like time gated too, so I only have 4 hours to do it. I think that's going to be the play. I'm trying it out. It's an after stream thing. We'll see how it goes. But I figured there's nothing better than a little competition to get me going. All right, anywho, I believe in you. Thank you, Derry Berry. All right, let's see here. So we need to do, Go back to the player. We might even, don't hold me to it, but so it starts on Friday, December 16th. So we might even do it like, it starts the evening after stream. Maybe I just stream for an extra 4 hours, turn the stream into like a 10 to 11 hour stream, and then we do it. Maybe, or maybe I'll just do it off stream. I'm not quite sure yet. Not quite sure. We'll see. We'll see. Anywho, knockback. Here we go. It's a secret. Long time no see. How you doing? Oh, let's just do it there. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. It's a secret, boy. Oh, wait, today's date is the... Oh, gosh, it's already the 29th. Yikes. Yikes. Kavino fired in Job Hopper. I was meaning use animation player collisions to move the mesh like it's being knocked. I see what you mean. I need a quick rundown. Who is actually knocking the player and how? Okay, so the quick rundown is both. So we need, and I think it might be better to just have the obstacle character do it. But the idea here is if you run into the player or the obstacle, it will tell you it tells the player to knock back. That's just based on an area. And then I also have it currently with the player if they like run up behind them, then the collision happens and then the player knocks themselves back as well. Yeah. Yeah, New Year's approaching while I'm making an actual complex multiplayer game with actual multiplayer with no game engine. It's actually not that hard. It's not that hard. Are you sure about that, Infinite Coder? Are you sure about that? Not that hard? Okay, so then only the enemy should be deciding if the player gets knocked back. I think that's probably the better route to go. Yeah, I think so. Should be checking the rate class collision on the enemy. Yeah, I think that is the better play to go. That's just a quick boom. Done. There we go. 2D or 3D? Ew, 2D. Says a person who is banging their head against a wall yesterday for hours. Oof. Oof. Wow, that name. Isn't it a great name? 2D is awesome. I love 2D. Infinite Coder. We gotta put you on 3D. 3D, now that's a good dimension. Let me just delete this then. Boom. There we go. So the player should be allowed to walk into enemies. The raycast is only for world collisions. Yes. Yeah, we got that now. All right, so now here on the area entered, we're gonna knock back, but we need to knock back based off of what? Based off of where the player is in comparison to the enemy. I start with 3D, still make 2D games with 3 dimensions, but 2D art is great for so much flexibility. I could see that. I've yet to make a 2D game. I've only made 3D games. That's it. All 3D. Global base is Z. Start with global position, direction to the body global position. Yeah, we could do that. So we'll do like var. Let's just do var direction equals global position dot direction to body dot global position. And then here we'll type in direction. And then over here, what up, Jeff? Only 3D games? How dare you? Kavino loves PS1 style horror slop. No. No, no, no. I actually don't like a single thing that you said in that sentence. Not a fan of PS1 style. Not a fan of horror. Not a fan of slop. No. I mean, a little slop's okay here and there. Don't get me wrong. Okay, so now we are gonna snap the normal. So I could just do boom, boom, and then say normal, like so. Try that out. Howdy, Jeff. Kavino hates the PS1 because it's older than he is. Is it? Is it really? I don't think so. Almost forgot my howdy. Yeah, how dare you. Now don't snap anything. Oh, don't snap anything. Okay. I guess in that case, I just go boom, normal. I think like 94, 95. Oh, wow. They just had a 30-year celebration. Wow. That's crazy. Younger than the PS1. Whew. That's insane. All right, let's try it out. Just kicking us. Okay. That was 96 or 97. That's when N64 came out. Oh, that's much better. Okay. So that works. In the timeout, snap your global position. That makes sense. I like that. Okay, so then we do global position equals snapped global position and then vector 3 2 0 2 like that. Now let's try it. If it's 30 years, it's 95. Ah! Okay, that's another problem. We'll have to figure that out. Too old to understand that meme? Don't worry, Tamer. It's not one you want to understand. It's just Superfan is just showing their age. That's all. Which means I'm older than a PS1. Holy moly, Van. That's insane. Okay, now make sure the map is actually lined up. Ooh. I didn't even think about that. How do I make sure the map is actually lined up? I don't think it is. So I need to do... Let's see. I just do this. And now it's centered. Like that. I remember playing Super Nintendo. It was great. We got our N64 in 97. It's my earliest memory. Holy moly. Holy moly. Your tables aren't even. Correct. Now I have to move all the tables. Because the tables moved. Because I moved the floor only. Nothing's correct? Wait. The floor's not correct? Is the floor not correct? There we go. There we go. The floor should be correct. Boom. There we go. There we go. Boom. Boom. Little trash can. Trash can. Oh! There we go. Now it should be good. Yeah. We had Sega Genesis. Never played the Super Nintendo much, sadly. The Enemy 2. Right. I need to double check the path points now. Go back to the Y. And this one. There we go. Although this point looks a little off. I should be able to go. Just make sure they're all divisible. Negative 16. This needs to be positive 16. Let's fix the... Oh, it is fixed. Negative 16. Negative 32. Perfect. Good. What up, Pierogi? How you doing? Is this movement turn-based? No. This is kind of like Frogger or Crossy Roads. So it has that like grid-based movement going on where every time I press... Oh, I have to fix the player. Every time I press W, A, S, D, or any of the arrow keys, we move 1 or 2 meters. So it is that. But that's it. And now here on the player, we just transform this to 2, 0, 5, 12. Like so. Perfect. I've switched to Linux and got approved by Steam for a playtest. Did you, Pierogi? That's awesome. That's awesome. So you have a Steam page up then? Or do you just have the... Is your Steam page hidden right now? I was from the Dreamcast and watching a friend play Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Chaos World. Dang. Hell, Linux. There we go. Okay. So now we get smacked. Okay, we're just gonna keep getting smacked. Oh, and then it did. Okay, cool. Cool. So we now need it to also bump us up as well, so it doesn't look like just a slide. And the other problem is it's only pushing us forward. We don't want that either. We want it to push us to the side or of some sort, because we don't want to just keep getting soccer balled. Not great. I have it, but it's hidden. I see. Why do you have it hidden? Why not keep it keep the Steam page open now, set it all up, and then start collecting wish lists? Or are you are you still too far away from release to start getting the wish lists? Anti-cheat will allow Linux in 2030? I think so. Let's settle this in a 1v1 on COD, Battlefield, Fortnite, Rust. Forgot League, Valorant. What's that other game? I don't have any good art right now. So if you did have good art, Pierogi, where would your game be? So the page is hideous. I would probably, if your game is less than a year out, honestly, I would probably get the Steam page going. Then again, this is just hearsay. This is from things I've heard. I've never released a Steam game, so don't take my advice. Take it with a grain of salt. 1v1 Smash Bros. No items, Final Destination, Fox only. Holy moly. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Celio means business. There's always hiring someone for art. That's true, Pierogi. You could always hire someone. It will get pricey though. Very, very pricey. All right, so we need the knockback direction. This is kicking us like a soccer ball. We don't want to get kicked like a soccer ball. We're gonna want a little something to it. So we could add an offset. What do you want it to do? I want it to push us to either the left or the right, basically. Out of the way, because that sucks getting soccer balled. Because right now it's only pushing us in the direction it's moving, which isn't good. We need to be sent this way or this way, kind of out of the way. Could you tween? We don't want to tween the thing right now, because we're doing a hard knockback. We just need to figure out the direction to do it. Rotate the direction. Ooh, that's true. Rotated, and then we rotate it on the let's see, axis. I guess it would be by -90, but it needs a vector 3 axis. So we need to rotate it on the vector 3 up and then do the angle. Yeah, vector 3 up. Okay, good. Look at me go. Vector 3 up, and then angle will be, how do we choose -90 or 90? Dig to rad, pick random. Oh, you can just create it. Okay. I thought I had to, -90, 90 dot pick random. For some reason, I thought you had to save it as a variable. Okay, let's try that out and see what that does. Game, play. Nice. Does knock us into a wall, which is not nice. We could have the wall knock us as well, if that happens, but we'll have to fix that. We'll have to fix that. It's against my philosophy of making everything myself, mostly because this is my first game. I don't believe in solo deving. Wait, what? I don't believe on solo deving. Oh, Celio's saying that. I'm mixing Pierogi and Celio together. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good to do that. I mean, it's a good mindset if you want to make it all yourself, but then again, you're kind of making it harder than it needs to be. You know? I'm using Midjourney for art, like an art department, to cheat on, so design and style stuff would make a lot of studying to understand true. Still making the art myself, but leaning heavily on that tool. I think it's a good use case. I think it is. But a lot of people don't like that. Yeah, don't say that. You'll get death threats and doxxed by the anti-AI. Yeah. I mean, I'm pro AI. I think it's a useful tool. I do. Neither, but I don't think it actually game dev forces me to learn how to make music, art, and all that. That's good. That's good. It's still my art. I just use it like super Pinterest. Oh, I see. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Like ChatGPT is super Google. Okay, so what I want to do here is I also want to take our velocity normal, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to do lots of AI cells in this chat. What does that mean, ironic? Knockback, direction. Listen, if your job is to nail put a nail in a piece of wood, are you going to use your hand, a rock, or a hammer, or a nail gun? What are you going to use? I'm going to use a nail gun. That's what I'm thinking. Use a nail gun. That's TOS on Twitch, by the way. Is it? I did not know that. Did not know that. Knockback direction. I'm going to take the normal, and I'm going to say plus vector 3 dot up. So we're going to add an upward bounce to it as well. That way it kind of looks better. Knockback direction. TOS cells. That's crazy. Let's see. Obstacle person. We do the rotated. Cool. And let's check it out. I guess I'm getting banned. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, I think that's better. That's better for sure. We do need it to happen faster. Definitely make it happen faster. So how do we make this go faster? I guess it doesn't matter right now. That's more of like the juicing it up later kind of thing. For now, it should be fine. So we should get the rest of our little dudes to path and run around and all that fun stuff. So we got to think of some new paths, new pathing to do. Right now we have a very boring square happening. We need to get some other paths going. Let's think. So I should be able to just slap it on a path 3D and just do another path follow attached to the path 3D. I think I can do it that way. I think so. Let's see here. So we'll add the path follow. 'Cause I think it works like that. I think so. Let's see. Where do we want to put this though? Oh wait, no, that won't work because the path 3D is what holds the points. Ooh. So I'm gonna have to do a bunch of paths. I see. You didn't deserve life in prison. Free by man sentence. The other way. What other way can you train AI? Wait, that's where I'm drawing the line because I am anti lots of what has happened in AI. I'm not explicitly anti-AI. All generatives are steals from humans, so I don't think it's right. Yeah. I mean, you train it yourself, so you have like ideas of what you want. And then you train it yourself, whether that's hiring an artist to do it or someone else. Let's do Node 3D just to clean this up. Trash cans. And then boom, boom. Bop. Pow. Bang. There we go. Collision walls, good. I like to put my collisions up top. Okay, and then that should be good. We'll put the UI up top as well. All right, so we need another path 3D. Path 3D. And what we'll do with this one is, I wouldn't say I'm pro AI. Oh, wait, what? But I do believe it can be used tastefully. I love how AI was used in Arc Raiders, for example. I don't know how was it used in Arc Raiders? Humans all draw inspiration from each other. I'm a musician, and I know lots of music modeled after other people's songs, but because I like the way they sound, how's it different from AI doing it with an even greater sample size? It's a great question. Cheering on things you legally cannot just scraping social media for someone's art who didn't agree to. Yeah, if they don't agree to it, then I think that's where it kind of draws a line for me, where it's like, that's not right. All right, so we want a closed loop. We're gonna do first point. This point is gonna go where? We want this point. Why is it not moving? That's not the point. Am I moving? No, I don't. No, I'm not. Point. X. There we go. It is point. Okay. How do you determine like what kind of paths to make? In Arc Raiders, consenting voice actors had AI replicate certain dialogues for things like comms calls. I think maybe some casual voice lines as well. They don't sound bad at all. Didn't notice till someone told me. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Oh my god. Ugh. Which is why I feel it falls into a gray area regarding art. Everything is remixing, but if I'm directly copying things from AI tools, there's a chance that design is someone else's. Yeah. So is wave function collapsed just as bad as AI? Wave function collapse. I don't know what that is. For this path, let's just do like, I guess we just do another box, right? Maybe we do it like here. And it should be -8. There we go. And then we will do a new one. Boom. This guy. So this will be over. Oh wait, nope, that's not the right one. This one? Why can't I get this one? I'll just grab it here. Ooh, I know what we can do. We do this. Add another one. And you'll come down this way. Add another one. Oop. And then you will go up this way, over. over. And we add another one. And we go, woo, to here. And one more. Woo. Actually, we're gonna need one more after this. Yeah, one more. And woo, woo, whoop. There we go. That should work. Make sure these are all divisible by 2. 16, 8, 0, 0, 12, 12. Good. Save that. And then we'll do the same thing here where we'll add a path follow. Boom. And then with the path follow, we'll add in our obstacle person. And then we just assign the follow path. Bam. And we should be good there. You should learn about wave function collapse algorithm. It's not AI. It can imitate patterns based on probability, which is what AI does, only on a more complex level. Oh, what up, Zamaran? How you doing? This is a good explanation of the line I've drawn for myself. All right, let's see what 2 looks like. Look at them go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Oh, I got fired because I didn't do that. I didn't do any of the tasks. But that makes sense. Okay. Next up, we need another one. How many should we have? I feel like quite a few. But also it's like, how do you determine what to have? Inkado Foundation should partner with an AI company that loves AI and the editor. I would love to see the outrage. You mean JetBrains? JetBrains in Godot. So I'm pretty sure that's what JetBrains is doing, isn't it? They're using AI for like autocomplete stuff in their editor. They didn't partner, no. It wasn't a partner. It was JetBrains did. They're an IDE. They have an IDE, and then they just sponsored Godot. It's not an AI company. Yeah, it's not an AI company. They aren't putting AI in Godot. No, not in Godot. It's in their IDE, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Ryder. Obstacle person. Obstacle person 2. Let's add a third obstacle person, I guess. Path. Obstacle person 3. And then let's set these points now. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. I'm just setting points. I'm just trying to figure out what the best pathing is to do for these guys. That's all. So I have one that goes in a box. Boom. 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 I have one that comes down, over. I think it goes over to here. Yeah, over to here. Comes down, over. So I need to figure out more. Do you mean for you to make, or for the game design? For the game design. Game design. Adding the points is super simple. I'm just thinking game design wise, where do I put the paths, basically? So the green are the ones that we have currently. We could try doing something like a, let's see, maybe down, over. this. Have them overlap a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what would be like the game design principle for this. And go try and make a mini game in 4 hours. Have a good one, everyone. Ooh, good luck, Tamerhammer. Good luck, Tamerhammer. Tamer the Hammer. Let's see. I think that would be the play. Alternatively, and we could just do very simple ones as well, where we have one just going boom, 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 and then boom, 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 like a figure 8. Here's what I would say. Because then the other question is, how many do we have? This is the tough part about not making it exactly like Frogger or Crossy Roads. Frogger and Crossy Roads is super simple. Let's just go straight. Obstacles doing things that make sense for the obstacle. You know, in Frogger, cars drive on roads. Yeah. But for this is these are other waiters, basically. And so they want to walk around tables and stuff. I guess we could set it up so that every waiter is going to a counter, and then that's where they start their paths. So it should be coming out of the doors and leaving out of the doors. And there's not really doors to the kitchen because we just have the tables here, so then you can actually pick up the food. But it's your game, you can make anything you want. That's true. That's true. I'm just thinking from the art perspective. How do we get them? How do we pick? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. We could have a set number of paths. So we set up a couple paths going from the doors. So it'd be something like all of them will start here, 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 or here, something like that. And then we just spawn in an obstacle person and they pick, and we'll assign them a path to go in. May I weigh in with an idea? Of course, Van. Absolutely. You don't even have to ask. Just blurt it out. I appreciate the respectfulness. So we could do something like that, and then we assign what path they want to go on. And so they'll all come out. Some of them will go this way, some of them will come across, come to here, and do this loop. Other ones will go maybe down and then over. I absolutely don't think it's correct to have them do the same thing the player is doing. Oh, don't do the same thing the player is doing. Well, they're not. I mean, they're just walking around tables. You have 8 tables, yes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, I do. I should do 9 maybe, but well, we can always add tables. We do need a... Okay, but... Okay. Okay, but okay. Think about this for a second. Thinking. Nine NPCs, 1 doing a big circle, other 8 designated to patrolling their respective tables. Why are 6 other waiters walking around to tables, and you're the only one doing anything. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Oh, shoot. Shouldn't you be the only waiter at the restaurant? Isn't that part of the hectic, crazy restaurant fantasy? Yes. And then on top of that, we could have a busboy come. So every time you complete a table, then the busboy will come, go directly, little path to whatever that table is, maybe do a loop around that table, and then go back. So these guys should be chefs coming in and out of the kitchen doors. Yeah. And children running around. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Now, how do we set that up is the next question. I like the idea of the children running around. We can have the chefs being fast, so to add variety to them, what we could do is we have the kitchen doors, so we'll still stick to like 4 kitchen doors or whatever. And what we can do is the chefs will dart across back and forth like that. So these are kind of high danger zones. And then the children will be the things that will kind of path around every now and then. Maybe? That might be the play. Or... where's my mommy? Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, it's a... I think the path thing, I think this is the most difficult part about making this game. Because we have the game basically done. It's just the paths. Of course, like all the juice and whatnot, but, you know. Huh. What would make the most sense? Let's add the... This is level design? Yeah. And I think this level design is probably going to be the hardest part about this game in particular. Now, keep in mind, this game's Job Hopper. So this is just one of a couple mini games. One of a couple. Because I think this game will, like, we could legitimately, if we locked in, we could finish this in 2 days. No way you scoped this up? No way? Oh, ironic. Ironic. You missed yesterday. We locked in the idea. So here's the play. And I think you're going to like this. I think this is a pretty good idea. So it's called Job Hopper. And it's basically taking like three different jobs. So we have like your standard waiter. Is it waiter or waiter? I think it's waiter. Waiter. We'll have like pest control. And then we'll have, what was the other one? We could do like lifeguard or something else. And it's basically, okay, but it's all the same controls. Exactly. Yes. It's all the same controls. The only difference would be the waiter. Your goal is to go to the tables, bring food to the tables. For pest control, your goal is to just run over and squash bugs that are trying to go to a location or different locations. You're just squashing bugs. The lifeguard idea that did pop into my head was, instead of walking, we just make them swim. And then you just have to go to the, like, we have swimmers just going up and down, back, like swimming laps. And then you have one that will like randomly drown, and you have to just walk over on top of them to save them or bring them back to the dock. But it's all the same controls. It's just using them slightly differently. And then, of course, the final piece de resistance, as they say, is we chuck a scoreboard for each job. And so it's like, oh, I'm the best bug squasher. I'm the best waiterer. No, don't do that. Why? You have to stop? What? Why no scoreboard? Scoreboard's an amazing idea. Scoreboard, it gets the people going. People like scoreboards. No abilities, nothing like that. You can, now this would be overscope. If I were to overscope it, I would say something like, every table you complete, you get $1, and then you use that dollar to upgrade your character in some facet, whether it's like a cosmetic hat, or that's a wizard hat, or a cape, stuff like that. Just make the game good. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's the, we're not just slapping a scoreboard on willy-nilly here. It's, you make the levels good, and then you slap the scoreboard on to enhance the already good game. Yes, you are. Wait, you are? No. Think about it this way. You're like, yo, friend of mine, I got a high score on Job Hopper. And they go, I don't believe that. And then it's like, what? Now they just have to take me for my word? Or can they go check the scoreboard? Stop LARPing. It's important. It's important information. Bad thing slapped on doesn't enhance anything. Scoreboards aren't bad. Scoreboards are not bad. Like, okay, ironic. Just to drill my point home real quick. No Gorb's Ordeal. It's a speedrun game. At the end of the day, you put a scoreboard on there, and then now people have something to obtain, something to be like, yeah, I'm on the leaderboard, instead of like, oh, trust me, I beat the game in 15 minutes. It's like, nah, you didn't. There's no way. Anyone could say that. But you slap that scoreboard on, and ooh, now you got competition. I think a scoreboard's a good enhancer. Mamma mia, it's the pizza game. Indeed, Gamian. Job Hopper. All right, so we need to figure out more paths. Let me complete this though. For my game, a leaderboard is essential. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Leaderboards are good. As long as they're used properly. Like, you have to use them properly. I mean, I don't think there's anything bad, inherently bad with leaderboards, if it makes sense. Oh my God, my chair. All right, so what I want to do is take the floor here, and actually, no. I'm gonna take the walls, collision walls, and what I'm gonna do. Okay, let me put it this way. I'm ready. I guess I do have to add some kind of walls if we're doing this. But that means I also need to occlude them, don't I? Which shouldn't be bad. Your little on the main menu corner scoreboard meme, that one is bad. That is unacceptable. Yes, I agree. The little scoreboard on the corner, maybe not great. That's a dog. You've done that enough times. Time to make the scoreboard good. Yes, yes. That's what I'm saying. Like, we have to make a good scoreboard. And the only way to make a scoreboard good is to, you know, go through the paces of making scoreboards. And slowly get better each time doing it. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna do no more drawing UI things in Krita. Listen, I've learned. I've gotten better. Check this out. We can go to like a UI pack and we can use these boxes. And we can, these are kind of plain though. These are a little plain. We'll have to figure out some kind of UI. Kavino, did I ever get a chess relic idea from you? I don't know. Probably, maybe, I don't know. Those look nice. What's wrong with them? I just learned to design a decent UI with just Godot. I mean, you can. You just have to look up Google Images. Yeah, I can look up leaderboards and stuff. I'm not too worried. And we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. No sweat. For a chess roguelike. Oh, do you want to pitch a chess relic idea? For a chess roguelite. There was, someone actually made one just recently. It wasn't a roguelike. It was a chess battle royale. And it was made by, why am I forgetting their names? One of the chess twins. I'm not looking at it. I'm muting. No, it wasn't a roguelike. It was a battle royale, but it had like abilities and stuff. I thought that was really cool. All right, let me make more paths. So I need to do a wall though for this. No 3D. And we'll do walls. And then we'll take this and put that there. Boom. So something cool based off that. Well, I don't know about based off that. Oh. Yeah, that worked. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. I can take inspiration from other games. It's fair. Or anything in your brain. For like a chess ability. How crazy of an ability are you looking for? Like, I think an ability to, as fun as possible. I think a strategic ability would be something like you can swap places with your opponent's piece. I think that would be cool. I don't have that yet. That's good. Yeah. A little piece swap action, because that involves the strategy. I think it makes people really think, and that's where chess excels, is a game that makes people think. Any art direction for what the relics look like. 3D. And then let's see. If you have a pawn, that's a pawn. Let's draw a horse. Okay, that's not much better. That's definitely not much better. You get the idea. That's a horse. And then like well, it has to be an icon. Yeah, art, I'm not the best person to ask for art. No idea. Focus on work. You're right. Something with a portal, or like the icon can have arrows. So you have chess piece 1, chess piece 2, and then you have like the little arrows that shows that it's swapping. Wait, like this. Chess piece 1, chess piece 2, and it does something like that. That's an icon. Yeah, something like that. Okay, walls. So I need to add a... Boom. Thank you. You're welcome. Let's see. I can just type wall. And then we want the doorway. And we add it in. And then we go boop. And then we go boop. And then boop. Yeah, so the problem with these walls, though, is it's gonna look weird if we are just doing doorways. There we go. So we'll have to figure out a better positioning for them. I think something like that would be fine. Like that. There are doors too. Wait, what? Oh, yes, there are. What's this one versus this one? I like the other one. Door. Oh. Medusa with the gifted to ironic. Thank you so much. Holy moly. You need more chess ideas? There we go. Boom. And then, okay. Perfect. Door. Okay. And then we should do another door across, but it's gonna look weird unless we have full walls going, right? I feel like it will. Let's duplicate this. I feel like it might. How far away is that? It's 3 tiles away. I should make our thing a little bit bigger as well then. Yeah. Yeah. The static floating door has transition points as walls. Really up in the air. I need to do another set of floor. Like so. And then duplicate. Like so. And then come back up here. There we go. Nice. And then take this wall. 3. This wall. Like that, that's fine. Yeah, it should be good. Okay. Door. We got 2 doors. Now we need 2 more doors. So all I'll do is take this one. Hi there, 2 doors. Indeed, okie dokie-o. 2 doors. Duplicate. Boom. And then we should do this. Bam. We got 2 doors. And we'll move the trash can over one. Like so. Yeah, so the trash can's 1 apart. I think that'll work. Yeah. Okay, cool. BRB sounds good. We got some doors. Yeah. But you see how weird that looks? Like, I feel like we do need full-blown walls. But if we do walls around the whole place, then if our player's here, it's gonna like obfuscate our vision. Unless we, I mean, we could do an occluder. We could do an occluder. Yeah, because if we're standing here, door's pretty perfect though. Let's put a wall. Let's just see how bad it actually messes us up. So we'll go into the walls here. Music got me like. It's good music, isn't it? Boom. At least on the sides. Yeah. Let's see. Just a standard wall. Like so. And then bring it down. Over. Down. Up. Down. Up. There we go. And then something like that. And now we'll just make sure that it goes that should be good. Nope. Like that. I guess it is fine like that though. Yeah, we'll do it that way. And then if I just don't do walls facing the camera. Yeah, that I wanted to see how that would look. And I don't think that's gonna look very good. So we'd have to do, yeah, we'd have to do walls everywhere else then. Yeah, because if the wall was over here, we'd be hidden. Maybe that's okay though. If we just do walls on the sides, all these sides and up. Maybe that's the play. I'll bring the camera down a bit and angle it a bit more. We could. Let's try this. Boom. That's right. I can center it. Oh, there we go. Ah. Huh. That's a problem. And that is where it should be. No, it isn't. I guess yes, it is. Alright, so I'll have to figure out a better version, but duplicate. 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 Boom. Boom. Nice assets. These are the K-Kit assets. K-Kit assets. Very nice. Oh, this door is not where it should be. Now it is. That's why. Wait, is this door where it should be? Yeah. So why the heck is this? Oh, because it's one tile longer on the side. Because we don't have a perfect square. That would explain it. Yeah. All right, that's fine. Duplicate. Boom. Rotate. Not that I think it matters that much, but you never know. Boom. Yeah, I see the problem. Okay. Duplicate. It's okay. I know how to fill it. We have a single wall with us as well that we can use that's meant for filling in gaps like that. Boom. And then what we'll also have to do is probably edit it slightly. Ooh, there's another gap there. Oh, because of this guy. There we go. That's why. Now you go here. There. 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 Big up, LT. Ooh, this game looking cool. You haven't even seen the game yet. What do you mean looking cool? You're looking at a bunch of bricks on a wall. Looking cool. Crazy talk. Oh, I guess I could do it that way, but no. There we go. Just the vibe. I see. Why is this wall not as good as the other wall? What? Am I missing something here? Boom. Oh, hang on. I am. I see what I did wrong. Boom. Simple and not crazy. Boom. Boom. We have to get you a map guy. Like, really, really bad. We do need a map guy as well. We need a lot of guys, all right? A lot. There we go. And now, boom, duplicate, boom, beautiful, excellent, cool. Okay. Now, what we do is we duplicate, rotate, bring it over, and bring it over. Although that's a problem. But I think it'll be fine for now. It is going to be a problem, actually. That's going to be a big problem. Duplicate. 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 I didn't add collision to these walls like I should have. Duplicate. 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 And duplicate. Yeah, the corners. Wall half. Boom. And we could, ooh, wait a second. Delete that. Rotate. Ooh. Who needs a map guy when you're me? Boom. Oh. Oh, wait, it's up, down. Nuts. Okay, that didn't work. You do, it seems? Yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Though I thought the wall half would work. I thought it would work. It did not. Undo. There we go. Okay. Try it over here though. This one should work. Boom. Oh, nuts. Yeah. I picked up that lingo when I was working at a little kid camp. Because I'd say, aw, heck, or aw, shoot. And then the kids would freak out. And so I was like, all right, well, I need a different word to say because apparently shoot and heck are bad words. So I came up with, all right, what's a fun word that I can say that would still get my point across? And turned out to be aw nuts. Shoot and heck are bad words, cries, yeah. There we go. Walls. Now what I do... Oh, he said the S word. Now what I do is take this and we just do... I wait, actually. And I go... Boom. All the way down to this. And then drop it into walls. Now I go to the collisions. And we're just going to fix them. Bam. That's pretty good. Pretty good. That one's fine. This one. This one. That's fine as well. This one. And yeah, it should be fine as well. Maybe a little bit up. No, it's perfect. Save. Now game, play. And this is what it looks like. Yeah, I feel like we need to... There's something like, what do you do on the outside of a map like this? Because that, like, you can see our bad corner. That doesn't look good. Oh, and I maybe do need the camera to pan on the sides. Yeah. Just like one or two. So we could clamp it. Yeah. It's not bad though. I gotta move the counters out slightly, because they're colliding. I think it is looking more alive with the walls. Yeah. Okay. So we should get the chefs to do their things. I do think we want walls on the camera side, but we need to put an occluder there. So you'll still see the wall, but like you can see through it. I think that has to be the play. I just think it does. So what I'll do is I'll just take all these and then just duplicate. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Nuts. Man. Oh. There we go. Okay, good. Then boom, 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 boom. Duplicate, bring it over, flip it. Pop it. Ooh. There you go. Now I need to take these walls here. So 36 to 46. And I have to put an occluder on them. 36 to 46. Right? I don't know if that's the right thing. Can occlusion calling. No, that's not the right thing. It's the visual. It's not the right thing. No, it's a thing on the camera, isn't it? Not the on-screen enabler. Shakeable. We did this for Realm Rapture. I don't think it's on-screen notifier. No. Oh, what is it called? I thought it was a... Listen, you don't need that wall. I mean, I don't need it. You're right. I just think it will look better with the wall. Actually, that might be okay. It's not as bad as I thought. Yeah, it's not as bad as I thought. We'll leave that. That's fine. I just think having an extra wall, it just feels better. I take away the wall. You think it looks bad? In games, players accept the wall facing the player is invisible. I mean, yeah, they do. That's fair. I'll leave it for now. We can always remove it. Okay, so the next big thing we need, though, is we need the chefs to come across like this really fast. Yeah. So we'll have the chefs come across. Although, maybe we also do another set of doors. And we do like a door here. And a door here. Or something like that. So then they also go across this way really fast. Or maybe in the corners here. Because this, like this door right here, like this isn't going to cause any issues. It's really not. Like this door might, because if they come across this way, it's at least blocking one table. But this door up here, like you never have to go up here at all. We could move the table. Yeah, I would move the wall if the camera is above the wall, visibility was false. Or change transparency. Well, that's what I was thinking was we would do something like here, this wall would then become more opacity'd. Stop? What? Move up 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down 2. 1, 2. Oh, you're saying stop the camera there. Clamp the camera to this position. Oh. Oops. Player. And the player is currently at 2 and 8. Z. 8 on the Z. So clamp it to 8 and then clamp it to... I have to let it go. So that's 8 on the Z. Ah! And negative 26. 8, negative 26. 8, negative 26. 8, negative 26. 8, negative 26. Camera pivot dot global position dot Z clamp 8 negative 26 camera pivot dot global position dot Z. There we go. Flip those. Yes, I need to make the negative first. Negative 26. Ooh. 8. Come waste time in Satisfactory with me. You know you want to. We'll start a new save. Take it easy. Build all the things. Beat it for once. Sammy, you watch your mouth. You watch your mouth here. We don't need any of your dirty talk. No Satisfactory. Listen. I can't be. I already do things. I gotta do more work. No. We're not doing no Satisfactory. You're the devil. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Yeah. Okay. Work is a scam. You're a scam. We like work. Work's good. All right. Problem. So we should also clamp these sides, I think. The X. Just so we can move it a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is wait. This is the center. Let's do just 1 and 1. So this whoa, hiccups 2. So what I'll do here is I'll do holy moly. You have to hold my breath, hang on. Okay, should be good now. Little trick to hiccups. If you have the hiccups, you hold your breath and then it goes away. Position X 0. Oh my lord. 025. And then we just say camera pivot dot global position dot X equals clamp camera pivot dot global position dot X to -2 2 save. Oh, what just happened? Save game play. Oh, I spelled position wrong again. Holy moly, position. Why do I always spell position wrong? It's like there's something about that word. It always messes me up. Okay, we want to go -1 probably instead of 2. Oh wait, 2. Hold up. That's a little bit too much. But we can't see the corner now. Oh, we can't see this corner, which sucks. So I need to go over 1 on the right. Okay. 3, 2, restaurant, 3D. And I need to take, your map might be too wide. I think you might be right. It might possibly be. I do need to take this whole wall though and move it back 1. The other problem is our camera. The way our camera's positioned is it's at an angle. So you'll always get a little bit showing, you know? There we go. Much better. Do you want to make it playable on mobile? This game? We could. Although probably not. Just because I don't want to redo my Apple dev license. It's like $100 per year. And it's gonna expire in a couple days. If there's too much space to move around, it's a problem. Yeah, there is a lot of space to move in this map. It's quite a big map. Then ignore Apple, but I have an iPhone. So then I wouldn't even be able to use it. What up, nerds? How are y'all doing? Well, oh, welcome in. We are, oh no, not convenient. What do you mean, Jeff? You were, what do you mean? Oh no. New game indeed. We're playing, we're making a game called Job Hopper. Job Hopper. So the idea is it's inspired by like Frogger or Crossy Roads. And the whole idea here, oh, we got fired. The idea here is for your first job, you're working as a waiter. So basically, you look at the table, see what they want. So you want like a burger. You put the burger here. They also want a burger. So we go get the burger. Boom. That table also, why do they all want burgers? Oh my lord. This table wants a burger. So we go pick up a burger. Boom. Now they want pizzas. I don't know why they're all wanting the same thing. But the idea here is you're trying to last as long as possible before you get fired. And then of course you have waiters that are, or little children, sorry, that are in your way. And so if you get hit by them, boop, you get knocked up. And then if you fail the table, you get a strike. For every 3 strikes, you're fired. That's the idea for the first game so far. And then we're thinking about expanding this and having another level where you do something like pest control and you have to go squash bugs. Not sure about the third one, but we want to have, I think, 3 levels, just all using the same mechanic of one tile movement kind of thing and go based on that. But yeah, trying to keep it simple. Oh, because this, I need to return after this. That's why. There we go. But yes, what we all doing? What we all working on? Let us know. Boom. See if that is the new one. It should be. Yes, it is. Haha. Look at that. Beautiful. Reclaim the Living. Also featured on Hand of Good in the in our advertisement Jumbotron. Beautiful. All right, let's see here. So we want, let's figure this out. We are gonna want more paths for sure. More paths for sure. I'm fine with the walls as is right now. We can kind of move on from the walls. So we'll close. Ooh. Oh, it's up here. Bloop. There we go. Close the walls. Close the floors. And then close the trash cans. Okay. So we got our obstacle people. Mostly UI today, drawing some icons, figuring out how to set up some control nodes. Ooh. UI is always fun. UI is always fun. Yeah. We're so because I am lacking in my artistic abilities, our goal is to use all pre-made assets, and then if we need to edit something, we'll take like a character model from KKit or something, put it into Blender and try to manipulate it ourselves. So something like, we'll probably make this look more like a little kid, and obviously take away like the robe stuff, maybe give some pants or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But the hope is by doing that and like editing things, I can get better at 3D modeling. That's the hope. All right, so, oh, this is because of the thing I just fixed. Boom. So we need to do some pathing, more paths. We have these thingies here, the doors, and the goal here is we want chefs to come sprinting out of the doors, going back and forth. And you don't want to get hit by them. You got this, getting better every project. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, that's the whole reason we're doing small games right now. For those of you who don't know, we're on our journey to find fun right now. So the way we're approaching this is we're spending the next year just making smaller games, about 2 weeks to 2 months per game. And then we just cut it off there. 2 months max, cut it off, and then put it on itch as is. And the hope is by going through this process over and over, I can get better at discovering what makes a game fun and how to make a game fun. That's the hope anyways. And then I can hopefully become competent enough to release something on Steam, because we want to release on Steam. We've released on iOS, but we want to release on Steam. Yes, that's the idea. All right, so I think what I need to do is, because I have the doors here, 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 and here, I need to move the tables. I need a table. Let's use a different color. Table here, probably a table here as well. Yeah. We're gonna do one. I'm gonna make one more table actually. So we have 9 because we have 6, 9. Keep it divisible by 3, just for the sake of doing that. Ball, how you doing? Welcome in. So we'll duplicate, pop it up, bring it over. We could even put another table here actually. My favorite React.js streamer. Oh, I don't use React.js. What do you mean? I barely know GD script here. Crazy. Maybe. Oh, don't do that. Move it over like that. Yup. And now we gotta bring this table down one. Oh, let's go to the Y. There we go. Yeah, you should still be able to do that. Wait, where's the... Okay, that's the doorway. I think that's fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, wait a sec. Uh-oh. Ours is very off. There's 4 here. And there's only 3 here. And there's 3 between the table. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's fine. Hopefully. Do you have OCD? No. No. It's more so like if you keep it even, it should help with the everything else. No, I've got got that AAA brain. That's the only disease I got. Is I got AAA brain. I guess that's fine. We'll say that's okay. Yeah. It's just nice to have things kind of even. I think. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's fine. Move on. Okay, so now that we have that, let's go back to our paths. And we just have to make sure that these paths do not cross anywhere they shouldn't. Good. Let me do the next one. What up, Conrad? How you doing? Appreciate the lurk. This one goes to here, to here, to here, to there, to there, to there. Good. To there, to there, to there. Perfect. Then we need our... I asked iHeart today if she's your student. She was flabbergasted. Listen, I heard about this. I never said she was a student. That's some... I would never say something like that. I would say something cooler, like a Padawan or something nifty like that. Like when you go to the elderly home and you teach them or show them a skill you're working on kind of deal. That's what I would equivalent it to. Not saying that iHeart's old. No, I would never want to do anything like that. That would be some drama. No. Let's see. Now we got to do a new path. Let's get the chefs going. She wasn't very happy with the student part. Let's see. We want to go and say, let's think. We need a chef. We could use obstacle person, but I think obstacle person, I think we're going to make a different one because we're going to want, well, we could keep the same script actually and just say is chef. And then if is chef, we just change the lerp acceleration. And that should speed up our follow path. Yeah. You probably have some explaining to do next time you meet or talk. Oh, I mean, I already spoke to her this morning on stream. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to take this one and we're going to call this obstacle person chef. Like so. We're going to go into the curve and we're going to add a point. This point is going to start here. Like that. But they need to like run in and out. So maybe I start them here. Ooh, that's a good idea actually. Delete that. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make another floor tile. Ooh, yeah, that's fine. Actually, I can just do a small floor. And then we're gonna do kitchen small, bring it over. Oh, wait. That might be too big. Yeah, that's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. Boom. Yeah, that's not what I want. No. We'll go back to the big one. Boom. Actually, that might be too big. Oh. Let's do it here. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, because you just need to... There's really no good reason for the floor. It's just like if the door opens, you see a floor kind of deal. Which I do wonder. I do wonder if that will be a thing. Yeah, maybe we do make this a separate scene so then it will open the door when it's time for a chef to go out. Maybe. And we just do both sides. Is that worth doing a component? I think it might be. You don't have You don't have doors open in your game. When things walk out of them, that would look awful. I agree. I think you need to have the doors open. I'm just thinking about, like, we can make them open easy. I'm just thinking in terms of setting up the structure. Do we just make it so I'll add like I'll make a little area, not an area, but like a, I'll take the door, I'll take the wall, and I'll take this floor, turn this into a separate scene, and then put it on. So then the door will open, then it'll send the chef out following the path like that. So I really need to take both of these like that and make that a scene. A door scene that can swing open. I think that's a better idea. All right, so I'll do that. I'll take this and this. Oh, no, I can just do it separately. What am I doing? No 3D. Call this door. And then we'll go door. And then we'll take doorway. Boom. That's, wow, I actually did that really well. Okay. And then door A. What up, Matt? How you doing? Oh, I don't like this door. I like the other door. Yeah. Like so. Negative, so it should face this way, which means I rotate that. Like so. Wait. I'm smart. I'm not smart. That didn't work. This way. And then there we go. But now it's still gonna swing the wrong way. Like that. Hey, describe your new game. Job hopper. You're hopping to different jobs. Yep. Boom. You are smart. Thank you, Matt. Because it's like Frogger, get it? And because you're hopping and you're doing jobs, so you're job hopping. But it's also another term for like going from job to job. Job hopper. So funny. I crack myself up. Game map. And then we'll call door. Create. Class name door. And then game map save. There we go. And then we can just say func open door void. And I could do an animation player on this. Maybe an animation player would make the most sense. Nah, I'll lerp it. On ready var door as node 3D. Yeah, that's what I meant by lerp it, is I'll use a tween. Door B. Why did that double door B it? Doorway? Door B. I don't know why I did it that way. Okay. Then we just do var tween. Actually, toggle door equals create tween dot tween property door, and then we need to say rotation, global rotation, and we do the Y. Yup. Global rotation Y, and then we'll do it by const swing open as a float equal that collides too much. Do like that. Maybe one more. 90. Deg to rad. Swing. Open. 90. Please don't make a constant for that. That's crazy. What's wrong with the constant? You don't think a constant makes sense here? I've updated your auto shout out. Oh boy. Over the course of 0.5. I think it's because like, I mean, you don't have to, but I'm trying to kind of follow with like clean code principles here. And so you don't want magic strings or magic numbers. Although then again, it is very obvious, like global rotation Y 90. It does make sense. It does. Tween property door global rotation Y. I didn't put that in little thingies, in little quotes. Deg to rad, and I think it was at 0. No, negative 180 is the next one. Negative 180.0, and then we'll do 0.5. So I'll do it. I'll do it that way. Magic numbers. You didn't make one for the duration? Well, I was going to. We'll see if this works first. So then what I'll do is tool and then at export tool button, toggle door equals I think it goes as why am I forgetting how to do this? Var, that's right. Var toggle equals toggle door. I think that works. And then reload that. Okay, that's swinging the wrong way. Oh, does a full 360. That's fun. Yeah. So I need to fix that. I need to, let's see. I could clamp it. I guess I could do just plus and minus 90 degrees. Do you program anything other than Godot? No, I do not. I started with zero game dev experience, zero programming knowledge, and just started in Godot. So I could do this instead. As relative. Oh, that's right. As relative. And I don't need to do it for this one. Let's try that. So I need to do as relative to the other one. I need to reset this though. Oops. There we go. 90 degrees is relative, then negative 90 is relative. Oh, negative 90 is relative. Okay. There we go. You also have 100x short leverage on insert random stock. I have never said these words in my life. Okay. It's just opening the wrong way. So I can do what? Oh, it's as relative. So I should do like another positive 90. No, because it closes right. We'll do it this way. Ah, there we go. Nice. Cool. We now have a door. Awesome. Oh, I broke it. I broke the door. I broke it because I spammed the button. Okay. Reset. 180. There we go. Save. All right, now make that look good. Yes. So to make this look good, what we can do is dot set trans, and we're gonna do bounce, or we might do back instead. I think we'll do both and see what it looks like. Because basically what we want is we want it to look like it's like swinging, like, you know, when you see like a chef come out of a kitchen door, how it's like that, it continues swinging. That's kind of what we're going for here. Let's try it. Don't do that. Don't do that. I think back worked though. Let's try it here. Back. Okay. A little bit better. We don't set it on the open. On the close we do though. It slams closed, which isn't good. So it should. And it should slam open. Try back and then elastic. Oh, elastic. I didn't even think of elastic. Oh, because elastic is gonna get that slamming effect. Set trans back. That might be too fast on it. It's a lot better. I think the elastic is definitely. What if I slow it down here again? 0.25. We're kind of messing with like very small numbers though. It kind of slams. Let's try 1 and 1. Yeah, let's try 1 and 1. It's not that bad. Yeah, and ease out. On the close. Dot set ease out. Ooh, okay. It slams. I feel like it's going the opposite. Like it should be faster on the open and then slower on the close. Yeah, flip them. But we don't want to flip the full trans out, right? Like we don't want to flip these. Flip the transition? Oh, okay. Back. Elastic. And then maybe the close, we make it slower? Because it's kind of not going... And I don't think elastic is the play for the first one though. I think it was good as back, and then this one goes back to elastic. I think. No, because elastic's really fast. So maybe what I do is I don't have a transition on the first one. Try back on both. Oh, I could do that. I was thinking we don't even have one on the first one. And then we slow down the elastic on the second one. Yeah, it's too gentle of an open. I mean, I could speed it up. Maybe that's the play. Speed this up to 0.5 and then bring this one to 2. It's a little too slow. So I think 1.5 was the slowest we want to go. And then what we can do as well is a tween interval of 1 second, just so it waits. With ease in and out on the last one, like 0.2 on the first. Okay, so 0.2 on the first, and then instead of ease out, it's going to ease tween ease in and out on the last one. Okay, now it's a little too fast on the slam open because it's like abrupt. So then I need to put the... Oh, it does have back though. No transition on the first. That's what I'm thinking. Although it might just... Don't do an interval now. I think we do still need an interval because we have to remember the chef's gonna come out of this. Oh, maybe not. What? Is there an ease on this? Or no, there's no ease on it. So why is it? Oh, because it's just easing into the next transition. That's why. Oh, I see what you're going for. Okay, so then I have to speed the close up a little bit more. So 0.25 and 1. I see what's going on. Yeah, he's coming out fast, right? I've returned. Welcome back, iHeart. How you doing? We're just swinging doors. Yeah, maybe that does need to be faster. See, our character gets fired? Indeed. Indeed. That's good for now. For now. And then we can always play with it more. Is the door hitting us on the way out? You know it. You know it. Okay, so doorway. Delete. Boom. And then doorway, delete, boom. And then in here, we'll add door, boom, boom. I have to make sure I line this up properly. I think it's like that. Yep, cool. Obviously it's, there we go. That's a little bit popped out though. There we are. Door. Nice. Not supposed to let the door do that. Oh, well. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Door. Perfect. Now we need another one. So we'll do door. Okay, it opens that way. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. They specifically say that. That's true, because then, you know, lawsuits, right? Is that why they say that? I have no idea why they say that, actually. There we go. Now we need another one. I have no idea. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever told anyone to not let the door hit them on the way out. I just said, get out. You're done. Boom. Let's see. Over. Maybe it's because it's like, I'm not gonna stop you leaving. Maybe. Or maybe it's like because you think they're so dumb that they'll let the door hit them on the way out, so you're just reminding them, being nice. Maybe. There we go. Good old doors. And then one more door. Actually, I can just duplicate this one, can't I? Bloop. Bam. Doors. Cool. So now what we need to do is, we need to do one more for the door. One more function. Because this is opening. When it closes, it needs to do the opposite. The opposite. Yeah. We'll have to do that. But first, I want to build a small kitchenette, if you will. Just because we're going to see the door open, so we want something, a little something there. So what we can do is do a wall, and we'll do the decorated wall here. Do the Oh, there it is. I was like, where is it? Boom. That way you at least, like, if you look inside, because you'll be able to see inside a little bit. We'll have a little something. And we just need to do it this way. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna be like, there's not enough room in there. Maybe they will, but something like that. So then when this door goes off, yeah, that's better. Okay, we do need full walls on it though. And then I'll just do, let's see, this guy, wall decorated. I'm gonna make it a child, and then I'll do another wall here. Boom. Move it up. There we go. Oh, our Sammy music's over. There we go. Boom. And then over, up, down, over. There we go. But it's a very small wall. Then again, we're not gonna see because the camera. So this might be okay if I just do that. Yeah, that'll work. And I'll take these two, duplicate them. There we go. Although, yeah, no, that's fine. Maybe I do want to get the ridge. Yeah, I think get the ridge. Yeah. Holy moly, Veeks. 10 stream streak. Talk about a flex. Holy. Boom, boom. There we go. That should be okay. Boom. No, maybe I do want these down. Boom. There we are. Okay. So now the reason I did that is so then I can just go take this kitchen, duplicate it, and bring it over. Boom. Yeah, because it doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to be enough. Yeah. And same thing over here. Duplicate, bring it over, rotate it. I might need to expand the floor a little bit, I think, because I think you're gonna see that. And that's not gonna look good. Yeah, that's not gonna look good. So I should have done that before I duplicated. Oh well. More work. There we go. Okay, and then what I need to do here. Oh, that's why. Boom. Oh, there we go. That's in. But this guy comes down. Yeah. And then this. Oh. I see. I parented all to this. That was a mistake. Floor. Oh, that's not the right thing. Kitchen floor. And I'll just do one more. Like that. Obviously, we don't want it Z fighting. That should be okay. Oh, God, no. Like that. Yeah, I think that'll work. Right? Maybe not. Shoot. Okay, new play. Delete. How are you so bad at this? No comment. Okay, this is what I'll do. Ready for this? I'll be extra smart. I make it a slightly bigger kitchen. Like so. Like that. And then bring this wall back. Duplicate this one. Yeah. And this guy over. There we go. And then wall. A closed window. Yeah. Oh, wrong way. Boom. There we are. That doesn't line up. That does line up. No, it doesn't. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, I need a, I think, we need an artist. Duplicate. Boom. Duplicate. Boom. Done. There. That's our little kitchenette. And then we just duplicate this and we slap it everywhere. This is literally hysterical. Because it's so good, right? You're like, whoa. How is he this good at making stuff? I want to learn. Something like that. Okay. And then same thing. We just duplicate and rotate and slap it in. Yeah, and we'll have a couple different angles. There we go. Maybe like that, because you can kind of see under the door, so we do need it to be the same color, or opposite colors, actually. Yep. And last one. Boom. Bang. Perfect. There we are. So now when the doors open, you can see a little kitchen in there. Beautiful. What more could you ask for? Nothing. All right, save. I'm gonna make sure these are in the walls. Category. Boop. Beautiful. Perfect. Save. Whew. Okay, we did it. Now we need to program the doors for closing as well. Comment encode, git commit. Is that what you want your comment to be? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, bang. Wait, there we go. I heart funny boys. 29 of November. There we go. And we probably should do a git commit as well. It's probably a good idea. I haven't committed all day today. All 9 changes. Knockback fixed. Restaurant. BEAU-tified more. Boom. Now I just wanted you to git commit. Oh. I see. Well, I did both. Bam. All right, now we need the door. So the door needs to have, it already swings open and close. We need it to do the opposite. We need it to swing inward and close. So what I think I'll do here is, I have so much to learn. Do you? Well, you came to the wrong place. Let's see. The best place, actually. Swing open float equals -90. And now the reason we're doing this, swing close float equals 90. The reason I'm doing it this way is because I'm going to change these variables. No. Actually, why am I doing this? I want to do the opposite. So do the opposite. I guess I could do a variable for swing degrees. And then how am I doing this? I do a variable for swing degrees, make it 90. And then I can say, stop. I thought it was your Padawan. That's funny. What's a better approach to this then? Because I was thinking for toggle door, I could just have an argument in there for whether it's opening or closing. And then we just call that. I mean, I could alternatively just make a new function that is just the same thing, but opposite. I guess I could do that. Would it be opposite? No, it'd be inward more. 90 times an argument, -90 times argument. That's what I was thinking. But what is the argument? The argument would be what? It's 1 or -1. Ah. 1 or -1. So what I'll do is I'll do Toggle as an int equals 1 by default. And then times toggle something like that. And then I'll just put like a 1 equals open, -1 equals close. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's do that. Perfect. Okay, so now we have that. Let's also remove the underscore here because it's going to be a, we're going to call this somewhere else as well. Yeah. And then I guess we could do a open speed float 0.2, close speed float 1. Open speed, close speed. There we go. Keeping it clean, clean code. No magic variables. All right. Now we want to do a chef. So for the obstacle person, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we keep obstacle person. I guess, but we want a different mesh as well, don't we? Yeah. And then changing that mesh, instead of having 2 meshes on there, maybe it would be a little bit better to to do what? We could do inheritance. So chef will inherit obstacle person and kid will inherit obstacle person. And then the things that they're changing is just their mesh and their acceleration. Nah, I think what I could do instead is I have a node. Yeah, I switched the rig node, and then what I'll do is I'll export a variable for what rig it puts on, and I'll also export the acceleration so you can just change it. And then we just add an obstacle person, and we can choose whether it's a chef or not. I think that might be the best approach. Export var acceleration. Leave it down there. And then we'll do here, node 3D, call this rig, and then pull it up. And then we will say, export var body mesh as a node 3D. I don't like this though, because then we have to reset the animation player. Which I guess we could just put our own thing in there. Func ready. And we'll say access unique. On ready rig. Rig as a node 3D. Rig. And then we just say rig dot add child body mesh dot instantiate. Oops. Dot instantiate. And then this will be a pack scene instead. Boom. And then I delete this. Like so. Yeah. And then what I can do, maybe we should start calling all Godot games Godot Slop. What? Why? That doesn't make sense. We'll do this, and then we'll add in our assets. Make a new instance of the scene and put the character on it. Wait, what do you mean by that? I've come out of lurk to say, that's rude. It's not all slop. What do you mean by make a new instance of the scene? You don't need to programmatically load stuff. Yeah, that's Godot 1. Don't save. So you're saying, instead of loading in the mesh, we want to make a new instance of it. So just like duplicate it and turn it into a new pack scene. I guess, yeah, that would work too. Yeah. Assets. And then we'll do, let's see. Zero. Delete the rig. Because we'll have it here. And then negative 180. Save that. Delete that. Delete body mesh. Delete that. Boom. And we'll rename this thing to obstacle kid. Edible children. And then we'll say a little bit smaller. And then we can go no cape, no spellbook. We're obviously gonna make our own, or turn this into our own thing by editing it, but for now, it's good. For now. All right, save that. Obstacle kid. This doesn't really matter, but. And then we'll go here. Boom, boom. And obstacle person. I'm gonna rename this node. Rename obstacle kid. There we go. And then we just duplicate this. Call it obstacle chef. Okay. Now open obstacle chef. And we need a new asset. And we'll do the adventurer. Close that. Guess we can just stick to the mage again. Or just to change it up, I guess we use like the rogue or something different. Mage, delete. Move you up. Editable children. Negative 180. There we go. No cape, no offhands, no crossbow, no throwable. We can keep a knife. Know that. There we are. Perfect. All right, we have ads coming up. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. I need to get more water. My mouth is so dry right now. So dry. Then when we come back, we're gonna make these chefs come slamming out of the kitchen and tackle our little player. Yeah. My bad. Goo Game and Bear Tech Simulator is not slop, of course. There you go, super fan. Phew. I was worried for a moment. I was worried. There we go. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh god, my chair. Alright, you're back off. Webcam on. Webcam. Webcam. There we go. Easy. Alright, we'll finish out these words and then we'll get back to making our chef come out of the kitchen. Let's see here. Ties. Oh. How do we... Wait. Unlock. There we go. Sweets. We also got... Oh, we already got suits. There's no H. Tissue. Suze as well. Suze. 2. Oh, okay. Lame. All right, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Turn these words off. Bloop. And here we are. Here we are. Sus. Sus isn't a word. Save that. And then obstacle kid. Acceleration will be... 1. It is the way I use it. Oh, I see. Okay, obstacle chef. Now what we need is to close the floor, close the walls, and we got obstacle person chef right here. We're gonna add a path 3D to it. Path follow 3D, sorry. Path follow. And then what we'll do is we will put the first point. Actually, right there is perfect. Maybe we actually move it back a little. Like there. Yeah. Wait, that's not the path. Wait a sec. Position. Oh, there it is. -2. Beautiful. Like when the neighborhood kids are too loud and become sus of them. And you just become sus of them. But like, suspicious of what? Just how loud they are? Next position. And we go right across to... Oh wait, no, that's fine. The 50. There we go. Them as troublemakers. Ah, I see. I see. Being a bunch of hooligans. Bunch of crazy kids. Okay, so now obstacle chef gets added in. There we are. Ooh, you are in the ground. Get out of there. Bam. Cool. Ne'er-do-wells. Yeah. Bunch of ne'er-do-wells. Okay, so we have the acceleration, which is good, but the chefs kind of need like a different thing to them, because they need to follow the path, and then once they reach the point, they need to. Are they constantly going? No good nicks. I've never heard that one. That's all I got. I see. Because the path, it doesn't loop unless I make it closed. Maybe that will work. I guess let's check it out. We do need... Oh, no, we could do on the chef. We could put an area on the chef, and when the door is within the area, it just swings open or closed. How does it know? Unless we have array on either side of the door. I just stuffed 24 smelters in an MK1 blueprint designer with no clipping. Nice. How do we determine how to open the door? Let's see what this looks like first. Oh my lord! Zoom in! Ow! Look at that chef going... Maybe that's too fast. Too fast. Let's switch it to like 0.5. Yeah. Much better. Yeah. I feel like they need to, like... I don't know. Most fed is coffee? Yeah. Maybe we make it push a cart. Because that's one of the things I was noticing with Crossy Roads. Is in, like, Frogger. They're thick things that are crossing. And that kind of makes it so you have to wait. As compared to, like, this, where you're not really waiting for anything. So maybe we make the chefs push a cart in front of them. Maybe that's the play. Yeah. I have a problem. I finished a big and important feature, but now I lack the motivation to continue. How do you deal with that? So you just did the... To bring my beautiful snowball example into play here. This is how motivation works, or at least the way I see it. You have a hill, and then you build a little, let's use purple. You build a snowball, and then you roll it down the hill. The snowball getting bigger and bigger is the task size that you're doing. But inevitably, that snowball will crash into a tree. And that's what just happened to you. You finished this gigantic snowball, and now it crashed into a tree. So the tangible thing to do is you need to now repack your snowball. Start with the smallest thing possible, which is over here. Use yellow. Right here. So you start with the smallest thing possible, and then go from there. Now, how to, like, if you're struggling to do the smallest thing possible, when I say smallest thing possible, I mean open the game engine, turn on your computer, lift your finger, like, so ridiculously small that you almost feel dumb. Then the only tangible thing, which I haven't figured out a great answer for, is, okay, well, if I'm at the bottom of the mountain, if I'm here, how do I get back up here to start packing the snowball? The only thing I've found so far that's worked is just pure willpower. Like white knuckling it, like just going. And then also like purpose. So reminding yourself like why you're doing what you're doing, why are you making games, that kind of thing. But yeah, that would be my answer there. Yup. All right, so let's see. Thanks, you're welcome. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Listen, suffering isn't necessarily a bad thing. Not necessarily. I mean, now going out of your way to suffer, probably not great. But, you know. All right, how do we get these doors opened? Because we need to determine what side the chef's coming from. I think what we have to do is put 2 raycasts on either side of the door. And then it just, well, but then if the player goes, or not the player, if the chef goes, it's gonna trigger both of them. That doesn't work. Skibidi Toilet Fan, low-key sucks. That's not nice. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. Congratulations on first. How do we swing door open and closed? Maybe we do open... Lurk, appreciate the lurk. Blocking out maps is annoying. Tell me about it. Yeah, how do we toggle this door? What have I done to you? Why are you saying this behind my back? How do we trigger this? I guess we could have a Boolean saying if it's closed or open. I have a map mostly laid out, but I need to make all the props, make the buildings, just not be solid boxes. Telling me I'm a kid and I don't have a lawyer. What on earth are y'all talking about? I guess yeah, we could have a Boolean on the door to say whether it's open or closed. Or we just have the chef open, close, open, close. I almost posted screenshots of the blockout in Discord, but I decided against it. Oh. Why'd you decide against it? Would it be too boring or something? Doesn't look good? Not entirely happy with it. I see. Let's try this. Maybe I put the door, because I need something to trigger this door. Yo, Cavino, face reveal when? Probably at like 1,000 subs on Twitch. It was on Blue Sky though. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Oh, wow. Okay. I get it. I get it. He's a bit camera shy. Yeah, you know, I have to build up to it, you know, build up the confidence in myself to finally reveal my face on camera, not just be my VTuber model and all that. Dude, Blue Sky is just Facebook and X combined. I think it's just a worse X, if I'm being real. That's really what I think it is. If I do an area on the door. I think there was something worse than X. I don't think X is bad. I really don't. Like, the platform itself is quite useful. Blue Sky is Twitter that isn't owned by an unstable maniac. See, I don't know. Sorry, Caps, no sweat. See, I don't know. I can't. I don't know I don't know Elon Musk as a person, so I can't say whether he's an unstable maniac or not. There's definitely something up with him though, to be able to do as much as he does. Absolutely mind-boggling to me. The Twitch CEO is literally a mega. I don't know about this one either. I don't know him. Let's see. All right, how do we open a door? That's what we need to figure out, folks. Opening a door. Blue Sky is also invented by Twitter's original founder. I don't believe so. I've talked to Elon Musk once. He's a pretty chill guy. He gifted me premium in TF2. There's no that's not true, Sanus. Ain't no way. That's crazy. You rotate it. Well, I know to rotate it, but I'm trying to figure what triggers the door opening. Yes, it is. And you didn't like ask him for advice and stuff. Like, you didn't try to pick his brain. Let's see. Obstacle kid, obstacle chef. So if I could do the area here maybe. Yeah, maybe that's what I do. So on the door, I'll have a... I would need some kind of collision. Some kind of collision to the door. So I guess if I do a static body on the door as a child, then it will move, right? Collision. Shape. Bro, yes. I'm just trying to think, like, how do I determine whether the door should open or the door should close? That's my big struggle right now. And what I'm thinking here is if I do it this way, like this, and then I put it on like a door collision. So let's use 13 as an example. And then what I do, layer 13, and then the chef, in the chef's area, we could do to check for 13, like that. And then I'll just say, wait, make sure that that door is actually going to work though. Yeah, it does. Good. And then what I'll say in the area is on body entered, or body is not, or actually, yeah, or body is not door, return. You're making things do things they shouldn't be doing. I think so. So what is the alternative that you're saying? Make 2 areas? Found out that there was no free, wait. Superfan told me to download a virus for free Robux. That's not good. Maybe go into Minecraft server without a VPN. Oh. Door should be opening by itself. Oh, the door should open by itself. Okay. So what that means then is we have an area. Oh, I see what to do. I know exactly what to do now. Holy moly. Open area. Area 3D. Close area. And then it opens. Oh. Toggle door is an invalid callable? What? Oh, because it needs a binding. No, it shouldn't. Why is that an invalid callable? Yeah, the path of most resistant. He does everything wrong until Ironic tells him otherwise. No, we take the path of least resistance here. Definitely not the path of the most. No, that would be silly. Do a collision shape. Do a box. There we go. We're not gonna do that. Just not. Yeah, no. No. Bring it up. We take the path of least brain cells. Okay, I don't know about that one. There's one area. And then we'll do another one. Boom. And I can just go copy, duplicate. Dude, I said what was going on in that game. Yeah, it was just too immature, Santa's. Why get another computer, an SSH, into your Windows computer until you learn Linux? Indie Dev James, because I think Linux isn't worth the hassle. If I'm being honest, it's really not. It limits you too much when things happen. Like, I want to be able to just focus on game dev. I don't want to focus on trying to fix my OS every now and then. Because there is some setup, and you can make the argument like Mint OS and all that, but there is still some setup that's required, which is just, I don't feel like dealing with that, you know? With Windows, it's just all automated. I don't have to worry about it whatsoever. That's the big reason. Linux is bad for game dev. You should use the OS that players use to limit OS-specific bugs that you don't know about. That's probably another good look at it. Yeah, I can agree with that. All right, so we're going to mask the obstacle person. Boom. And obstacle person. Boom. There we go. Then we want to do, but also, why not get another computer? That's probably the biggest one. I am broke. I cannot afford another computer. That's crazy. Crazy talk. But listen, Indie Dev James, if you want to buy me another computer, I will learn Linux just for you. Body entered. Connect that in the door. Linux is an elegant solution. I don't think it is. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Linux. I think it's cool. But I don't think it's a great solution. Do that. I think it just causes more issues than not. Linux is good for servers, not desktop. Yeah. Your characters are areas, not bodies. Oh shoot, you're right. I don't know how I missed that. Boom. And boom. 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 There we go. But you are a streamer, so you must be rich, right? Oh yeah, sorry about that, Zamaran. You're right. I forgot. I'm a big time streamer, so I have so much money. Oh my lord. Oh, it's getting hot in here. Whew. Crazy. Yeah, I don't wanna brag too much, but you know, $3. Focus on work. He's reading blogs about Minecraft analytics. It's hard to focus. What? Why is he like this? No, I'm working. We're good. Really? Yes, indie dev James. I was gonna say, get an older computer and use that to SSH to your main Windows PC. Yeah, I don't even have money for that one. I got $3. I don't have money for that. Too much hassle. All right, on body or area entered. We're gonna say if area is not obstacle person, return, and then on area entered. Why is that not working? Oh, because it can't be, the area can't be a type. It's not an obstacle person. So we don't actually even need this line, to be honest. We don't need it. I mean, I could do if area dot get parent is obstacle person. I could do this, then return. I mean, that is, yeah, we'll play it safe. Do it like that. So now we need to determine, let's see, open area. So what we'll say is toggle door with 1, because 1 is open. On close area, we will toggle door and do -1. Now, the other issue is that the same problem with our raycasts is that it will go through twice, and that's not good. So what we can do is we can put a little timer on here and just start the timer. And the timer will be like a 1-second timer. It is really simple. Oh. What's the simpler solution? I'm thinking just a 1-second timer. So something like a Boolean for just opened, and then we'll have a setter on it that will flip a like a wait tree type deal. This is convenient we're talking about. It's never actually simple. The other area has overlapping areas. If the other area has overlapping areas, it doesn't fire. If the other area has overlapping areas, it doesn't fire. What do you mean by this? No ball. I never said this. Overlapping area. But I'm just gonna, this is the easiest way to do it. If you're still inside the area that opened the door, the other areas can't open. Oh, I see. But then how do we determine if you're still in it? we'd have to in toggle door. I think I'll just do the bool. It is the easiest way I know how to do it. Where it's just set value, and then we'll do just opened equals value, and then we'll say get tree, create timer, 1 second, dot timeout dot connect, and then say oh wait, but then I need to figure out which way to do it. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, no. Then I do this, and then I can say if just opened, get tree, create timer, connect, func, and then I'll just say just opened equals false. And then here we just do just opened equals true. Like that. What is... There we go. Use the tween. Oh, put just opened in the tween. That makes sense. Oh, wait, no? You don't have to make a timer. Oh. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. And then here, I can say, if just opened, return. If just opened, return. There we go. All right, let's see this in action now. Nope, it's opening the wrong way. Oh, because it needs to pause. So what's happening here is it's just turning around so fast that the door doesn't even have time to close. Ah, okay. That's the problem. Yeah. That's the problem. It's just going so fast. Let's see. Flip the arguments. What do you mean flip the arguments? On 28. Toggle doors. Oh. -1, 1. But that's not gonna solve our issue. Because that's not the issue. The issue is that we're going so fast that see, it just kind of, you're just turning around, so you never have the inside doing the thing. That's the problem we have. So he's never opening the door, it's just going through so fast. I also noticed this seems to be, yeah. There we go. It was opening the wrong way. No, it's not even opening. Because what's happening here is the chef is coming in and out so fast that the tween doesn't finish. The tween just doesn't finish. That's the big problem. So we could slow down the chef. We could also move the points maybe a little bit further back as well. Let's try that first. So we'll add, let's see. That's this first point here. Let's push this one back to there. There. And then this one, we'll push it back to there. And I bet that will give enough time. Nope, it does not. See what I mean though? It comes through before the door even opens or finishes closing. That's the problem I'm talking about. So the door is never, it's only swinging open on the first ever go. I understand, yeah. We could slow the chef down. I almost think the chef though should have a pause when it reaches the end. A very small pause of some sort. But then we'd have to figure out I wonder if there is a follow path dot like a reached point or something. Point reached or end reached. It does loop though. No. Let's type in like point path get path 2. Nah. How do we pause it when it reaches the end? I guess I could just do a pause here, right? Just do a wait tree for 1 second, if can pause. So we'll do like a export var can pause as a bool, false by default. If can pause, then await get tree, create timer 1 dot timeout. Well, that's gonna do it every time it lerps though. I don't like that. We need something to trigger saying that the point has been reached. So if follow path dot progress ratio 100. Or dot progress ratio 0, because I think ratio is a float. Yeah, it is. 0 to what? It might be 0 to 1. It is 0 and 1. It's the last. Okay, so 1. So if it's 1 or 0, if we can pause, then we'll pause for a sec. Let's see if that works. That did not work. Maybe we pause for 2. Remote restaurant. Oh, it doesn't actually go to the full length. 0 to 0.9. Okay. An old workstation. I need to pull data off of it. I use it as a basic server for a bit. Anyways, I'll send to a PO box if you get a problem, not to throw it away when you're done. Oh, I appreciate that a ton, but no, I'm good. But plug back on it and give it to someone else. No, I can't do that. I don't have a PO box either, unfortunately. I appreciate it though. I do appreciate that. I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna say, oh wait, it's also pause is false. Hold up. Restaurant chef. Oh wait, this. Are you a kid? No, you're a chef. Chef. Yeah. And then can pause. Let's try that now. Play. Spaghetti bolognese. Okay, that still didn't work because it doesn't get to the full. So what we need to say is 0.8 and 0.9 or 0.1. That still didn't work. Too broke for my chronic computer addiction. That's fair. Yeah, it's still not pausing. Weird. We saw the progress ratio. I guess we can say greater than or equal, and then less than or equal. And then we have can pause is true. This is actually an obstacle chef. There we go. Game, actually restaurant. Can pause, true. Game, play. Nope, that's still not working. Greater than or less than. Why? If all path progress ratio is greater than or equal to 0.9 or is less than or equal to 0.1. Print progress ratio works. When is it can pause? Can pause is just an exported variable that we're putting out there. And so we set it. Like the chef automatically can. And then we go to the restaurant, we look at the chef, can pause is true. See if that prints out. Okay, progress ratio, it is getting that. It's getting it there, and it's getting it there. So it is getting it at the right spots. The can pause isn't working though. Calls await get tree 200 times. It doesn't stop from continuing the progressing. Yeah. That's why. So we need it to what? Stop the physics process completely? Start a break when the break is over. Ah. Start a break. So you mean like, okay. So we can do a function. Func. Take a break. Void. And then we'll do set physics process false. And then we will get tree, create timer. Oops. And we'll do like 2 seconds. Dot timeout, connect. And then we'll just do a lambda to set physics process true. Take a break. Matcha green tea. Why is that not? No, it's just not working. What? If can pause, if the progress ratio. Oh, because the progress ratio is always. So when we turn it back on, yeah, it's going to be there again. Right. Oh, shoot. Okay. So then I need a break cooldown as well. Okay. So break cooldown. What we can do with that one is we can say, could put a new timer in here. We could do a timer. I guess I just start another in-code timer for var break cooldown float 1 second. I'll do 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Or we'll just do is on break. Or is on break bool false. And then if can pause, and not is on break, take a break, is on break equals true, false, and then we need a new timer, get tree, create timer for, because 2 seconds just turns the physics process back on. So it stops, turns the physics process back on, and then we start a new timer for 2 seconds. Dot, I don't like this at all. Connect, func, is on break equals false. I'm gonna await this to finish. Yeah. I figured I'd give it a try to liberate the internet from the tech overlords. Oh. Thought you'd give it a try. Try to. I see. Let's see. No. Why is this not working? And not is on break. Well, that's the opposite of, so if it's true, isn't it? If can pause and not is on break, then we take a break. Should be immediately shooting out. 1, 2, 3, 4. At this rate, I'll be living in the trailer in the desert with my computers. Oh dear. How are you gonna handle the internet? Starlink or something? Just saying a wait is unnecessary. So what, 4? Because that's gonna start them at the same time. There we go. Oh. Okay, what? Why are you stopping there? Unless it's starting at the... Huh? Does it start the timer and wait till the timer finishes before executing the next thing? No, it doesn't. So why is it doing that then? Yeah, it's just stopping here. That doesn't make sense. 0.9. 0.9. It stops at 0.9. Huh. So this must be 0. No, it can't be 0.9. That's 0. What? I'm so lost. T-Mobile Business. I've gotten OpenMort modern modem, but T-Mobile is being bad and not validating my device right now. Oof. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Is on break true? Not on break. Then take a break. We set it to true. We set the physics process to false. Let's do that first. We create a timer for 2 seconds. So then it will set the physics process to true after that. So it waits 2 seconds. Bad. Oh no. And then it switches it to false. Print. Car screwed. Oh no, that's not good. False, true. Oh, what the? False, true, false, true. So there's something wrong with the way it's switching. And I think it's this. The steering could just seize at any moment. That's not good at all. Oh no. My open source modem is not secure enough, even though it was certified for the T-Mobile network. The whole move away from foreign products being used in ISP services. Ooh, anyways, go back to work. Enough distracting from me. No sweat. I'm driving a time bomb. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend driving that. That sounds really, really dangerous, Cam. And with your track record, like, it's more likely than not for something bad to happen. Let's do this. Apparently it's been like that since April. Oh. Look at this. It switches true, false, true. Now it's false, but we're still stopped. What? Let's do it this way. Set value is on break value. Print is on break. True. False. True. Okay, so it's not doing it on it's starting its break at the wrong times. Also, it's going false, true. False, true. It still says true, false. So it switches false too late as well. Check for recalls. Apparently it's been like that since April. Yikes. Why is this so... such a dumb little thing. What if I do this in the setter. And then we'll do, oh God, what are you doing this time? What up, Pseudo? We are currently making a new game. Dot timeout dot connect func is, oh, let's just, no, that's not a good idea. That's just gonna keep flipping it. No. How many games do you have? We have quite a few. Quite a few. I mean, they're all on itch, so I don't count them as like released games. Yeah, we have quite a few. Well, most of these are just game jams. We really have like 1, 2. This was a game jam game though, to be fair. Really just one non-game jam game plus Realm Rapture on iOS. Yeah. All right, let's see. Close the grid map stuff. Create a timer on timeout for 2 seconds. We'll return the physics process back on. Okay, so it should stop after the first break. Well, no, because it's gonna keep going. So I should put this up. And then return. Okay, it's always on break right now. So that's why I won't stop. So then if I do get tree, create timer, 3 seconds, dot timeout, connect, func is on break, false. Let's switch this to 1 second. 2 seconds. Whew. Okay, it still stopped there. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 1. It's going really fast too. Obstacle Chef. 2.5. If I fix its speed so it's a little bit slower. It's stopping there. But it's not stopping here. My brain is such a dumb little thing too. 2, 4. Do this. And then we'll say if is on break, return. We put an area in the kitchen at the end of the path. And the area would tell it to stop for a couple seconds and then restart. That could probably work. That could probably work. All right, we're on break right now. And then immediately went false true. Yeah, let's do the area instead. That's gonna have to be the option. Because this whole thing's just the path ratio stuff. Do this. And then we'll do delete this. Delete this. There we go. And then what we'll do is in here, we'll do a is it? Kitchen. We can save branches seen. Maybe. Or just slap an area in. Let's just do that. Let's slap an area in. Area 3D. And this will be chef break area. And then we'll do collision shape. Box. Actually, don't save that. Let's do it this way. Better idea. Area 3D. Chef break area. Collision shape. Oh, alright, it's going over here. Box. Let's do that. That should be good. Like that. And then save branches seen. Chef break area. Save. Open it. Add a script. Create. Class name chef break area. And then it needs to be on area entered. On area entered, we will do func take break void chef as an area 3D, and then we can do chef dot get parent dot set physics process false, get tree, create timer 2 dot timeout dot connect func, and then chef dot get parent dot set physics process true. And then here, if area dot, this is unnecessary, but I think it's good to do it like this. Is not return. Otherwise, take break. Taking in area. Okay. Save. Collision. There we go. And then chef break area. Chef break area. Should be fine. Chef break area. Chef break area. Good. Now let's try it. Perfect. I do want to move it back just a bit though, because they do kind of go into it more. Like that one. 2 in. And then on this one, 1, 2. Then on this one, 1, 2. And this one, 1, 2. There we go. And now we can go back and close these. Go to our obstacle chef, back to 0.5, save that, play. Holy moly. Porting the game to Fortnite or Roblox would fix this. Would it? Yeah. I think that's much better. Cool. The other thing I want to do is, so like I was saying, when it comes to a to Crossy Roads or Frogger, is that the objects are a lot bigger, so you have to almost wait. So we need to do that with the chef as well. So what we'll do is we will add a mesh for now, and we're gonna make them push a cart. So for now we can just use like a box like this. Obviously we'll do wheels. I don't think we have a cart. No, we don't. We could find one, but we'll do it this way, and we'll do like 2 meter wide cart like this. I think that will be a good play. And then the collision area, we just extend out. And that should still be long enough to where we're chilling. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. So yeah, now that's a little bit longer as well. It's like you kind of have to wait a split second. You gotta wait a little bit longer. I think that's gonna be really, really good. But that does make me want to push this back a little bit more. Like that. Yeah. Same thing here. We just have to make sure that we put the final point in the corner. Yeah. I think that's gonna be much better. Make sure that works. Yeah, much better. Oh. Boom. Ah. Cool. Now we just add another one. So we'll do same thing over here. Restaurant. Close this. Close that. Close that. Close that. Let's close all the walls. Boom. Then we'll do a new path. Path 3D. Obstacle person chef 2. Really, I feel like I should have made the obstacle person the main node of the obstacle thing. I think that would have been a little bit better. It's fine though. Okay, so this time we're starting this one over on this side. Go to the curve, closed points, add, and now this first point we're gonna move it probably to here, although that doesn't line with the door. But I think what I can do is, it's fine if it clips. Oh. 2. 2. That should be fine. Add another point. And then bring it over. Too far. Doesn't line up with the door. There we go. Make sure this point lines up with the door. Why did that not center? It does not. There we go. Save. Obstacle chef. Down. There we go. So now they should be going. Play that. Ooh. Oh, because I didn't set it. Awkward. Now we play it. Okay. Cool. I think that works. And of course we need more little kids running around now as well. That's because the timer was running when the game stopped. So if is instance valid chef. Oh. Why is that broken? Expected after if. Oh no, that is, I did have it right. Never mind. There we go. Wow, it looks really cool. Appreciate it, man. We're getting there. We're getting there. We need to have some more kids running around now. So for the kids running around, we could try the same mechanic where we have like every table has a kid, and then every table has a kid, and they can wait there by a random time, and then when their random time happens, then they'll run out on their path, and then they'll come back, and then random wait time again. But we should also make sure that every kid has like a parent or two, or there's multiple kids. The reason for this is, again, that elongated thing. So it's nice to have like a singular little guy running around, but it doesn't really make you wait. It makes you more of like dodge. And so what we want to do is have that's because I fixed that. We want to have like a longer train of people, basically. A train of people. Yeah. I think so. Right? So you have like the little kid running around, and then you have like an adult chasing it. Does that make sense, what I'm saying? I think that does make sense, having like a conga line of people getting chased and whatnot. I think that would make the most sense. Yeah, let's do that. So to do this, we're gonna need an obstacle adult, basically. And the obstacle adult will just follow the kid. So it won't need a path, it will just follow the kid instead. And only the kid is the thing that is following the path. Yeah, I think that works. But then we need, the other issue though is following kids. What's going on here, Gavino? No, it's a parent chasing their child. So you have a little rambunctious child running around the restaurant. The only problem with this though is if we keep them stationary, so like if they stop, if they come over to their table and they stop, now that's blocking our ability to go serve the table, which isn't good. We could turn their collision off, but I feel like that's going to give the wrong idea to players, where it's like, if you have a table of 4, for example, let's use a different color here. If you have a table of 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, then as a player, after noticing, oh, if this hits me, I get knocked back, they're going to try to approach from here, 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 here. But even then, like, they would still think they're going to get hit, so they wouldn't know how to approach this table, which wouldn't be good. And if we did, likewise, if we did a family of 3, then they're going to approach from here, here, or here. And it's going to be really rough. So we could, I guess alternatively, we just have kids running around and just no explanation. No one's at the tables, but there's just kids running around the entire restaurant. Unless we make the restaurant a kid's restaurant, like Chuck E. Cheese. And then all we need is like visuals to indicate, hey, this is a kid's restaurant. And that's why there's kids running around and no one's at the tables, and you still have to bring the food to the table. Genius. Genius. How do we indicate that this is like a kid's restaurant? You need like animatronics and stuff, but that wouldn't be very visible to us as a player. I guess we could put posters, but we'd have to make those ourselves. How would we do that? I guess alternatively, we do extend out this wall, and then we just have like two rigs that are dancing on a stage, and we can get like a balloon asset or something, and that would indicate, hey, this is more of a kid's place. Or a jungle gym. I don't think there's a jungle gym thing. Oh, we can use pipes, actually. No, there is. We can use the K-Kit pipes, actually. I think it's K has the pipes. Does K have pipes? Yeah. Platformer. Oh, this is the money one. But they have pipes. So we might be able to use these pipes kind of... Oh, it's for the extras only. But you get the idea. We could use pipes of some sort to showcase the jungle gym. Maybe. Maybe. Huh. 33% off. $99 though. That's too much. This is everything, isn't it? Yeah. Dang. That is tempting. Because I use K-Kit a lot. A lot. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so we're just gonna make kids run around. How many obstacles do we want though? We have the chefs going back and forth. I think that's fine. We have kids running around. And maybe we do like a conga line of kids as well. So I could do a obstacle kid. And we'll go in here. And we will say export var is following as a bool equal to false. And then here we say if is following then we need to do a exported var for export var follow leader as an obstacle person. And then if it's following, we do global position equals lerp global position to the follow leader dot global position minus, well, it has to be like minus the distance between, which we can just actually set it, right? Follow leader dot, do it even easier. Follow marker dot global position over acceleration. Yeah. And then we do else. Boom. There we go. Follow leader marker. Well, we don't need that. We just have the follow leader. That's fine. And then in obstacle kid, we'll do a marker. Call this the follow marker. And we just move it transform -2. Oh wait, no, we went +2. 2? Yeah. There we go. Something like that. And then we can on ready var follow marker as marker 3D equals. No, we're gonna have to export this. Export var marker as marker 3D. And then boom. There we go. Yeah. I think that's the play. So let's try doing that and go into the restaurant here. The problem is that we need the kids to be outside of the obstacle area though. Obstacle kid. And then is following. Follow leader will be this one. And then we need to move them to here. Like that. See if that works. Okay, it is working. It's not rotating though. But I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. What if I put it as, just out of curiosity, what if I put it a child of the follow path as well? I don't think that'll do anything. Oh, it does. Perfect. Look at that. Just got ran over by a chef. That's not good, but I think that works. It does flick, which isn't good. That's not good. I guess I could get real crazy with this though, and I could put a nav map in, and then just set the navigation target to be the kid, or the follow marker on the kid. So then that way it's more smooth, right? As compared to like that flicking motion. I think that kind of makes sense. What do we think there? So we'll go to restaurant. And then we'll do a... And this is a better way to do this. I don't know if there is though. I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is. Obstacle kid. We'll leave it as is for now. We can figure it out. But we want to do a... Yeah, let's make another path, because we need more paths anyways. So we'll do a path 3D. Obstacle kid 3. This is gonna be kid. And then we can do a path follow. Add obstacle kid to it. Assign the follow path. Acceleration 0.15, that's fine. It's not following, so it doesn't need a follow leader. And now we need to do the points. So in the curve, we will do a closed loop. What up, Dorg? How you doing? Add element, and we can do this way. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Point. This is what I want. All right, this point, you could start it probably like here. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're just setting up some follow paths right now, because we need to make like obstacles that are gonna smash into us and knock us all over the place. So that's what we're doing. Appreciate the follow, by the way. Thank you. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. That's about it. -12 to 0. Wait, how is this 0? Oh, shoot. I'm not hitting the... That's why. Oh, no, I was moving it. Why are you being dumb then? I guess I have to do it straight on anyways. Do it like this. Add a new one. And then like this. Yeah. I'm trying to make a horror game. Ooh, nice. What game engine are you using? And then... Okay, this can be a complex path. I have an idea. PS1 style horror slop? Oh my lord. Oh no. That's what Superfan's been trying to get me to make for the longest time. Trying to convince me to make a PS1 style horror slop game. I ain't about it. Not for me. Alright, let's see this in action. Here we go. Okay. That's not bad. Art style's very forgiving. Well, yeah. Okay. This isn't bad. Obviously, we got fired, but, you know, save that. We need even more. Maybe this one, we can have a grouping of 3 on that one. So Obstacle Kid, the first one, this one, right? Yeah. We'll add another one to the path. Boom. And then follow path. Boom. Leader. Boom. Is following. Knock that back one. And then we do the same thing again. Except you are in the ground, little one. There you go. Oh wait, is the other one I added in the ground? It is. Boom. Wait, that means you're in the... Oh my lord, they're both in the ground. Up. Up. Don't do that. These two. Boom. There we go. Beautiful. So now we're going to do one more follow kid. Oops. Obstacle kid. Assign the path. Assign the follow leader as the second one. Oh, wait. Yeah, this one. Oh, I added it to the wrong thing. Yeah, I did. There we go. Let me make sure I undo that. This guy is following on that path. And now Obstacle Kid... Wait, what? Oh, I see what I did wrong. Bloop. And then push it out this way. Fix the rotation. Save. So now we have a line of 3 kids. Let's play it. Beautiful. Oh dear. Okay. That really knocked me in the air. Okay. I am going to try to fix their following so it looks nicer. But... Oh. I don't like that they... I almost wonder if I should change their accelerations to be more random. So for example, the conga line can be at 0.2. 0.2. 0.2. Something like that. Yeah. And then we need another kid. Yeah. Because I feel like this isn't enough. How do we know when we have enough? Because the other concern is adding too many. I guess we just play test it until we're like, okay, that's good. So let's play test it real quick. Boom. All right, so we need to do, oh, I already got smacked. Salad, pizza. Grab the salad. Pizza. Burger. Burger. Another burger. Oh dear. There we go. Salad. Burger. Another burger. Pizza. There we go. Another pizza. Oh. Burger. Pizza. I feel like they're kind of non-issues. Oh. Never mind. The moment I said that, I just get smacked. That makes sense. Okay. Pizzas. 2 pizzas. Oh. Burger. Holy fingers. Pizza. Burger. Salad. Whew. Get dodged, nerds. More kids as time goes on. Ooh, as time goes on, more. Oh, and I lost because it knocked me into the. I need to stop that from happening. Yeah. Maybe. Where am I printing this? Body entered. Where's that print coming from? Print. Unity is my one true love. Is this true? Is it your one true love? Copy. I almost typed in Skibidi Toilet. Super fan 1. 29 Nove. There you go. Gross. Gross. Okay, so now we can do... We need more kids, for sure. I think the amount of tables, too. So in the table script here, we could increase this over time. And then I think also what we want is in the table itself, we'll do order fail time at 45 seconds instead. Because 30 seconds kind of felt too fast. I think. And then we'll come back here. Close that. Tables. Max table ordering 3. Trigger table orders. But But we might want another table at 4 instead. Oh, we have that actually. Oh wait, no we don't. No we don't. Let's see. Maybe we just switch it to 4 tables at a time. And then we request food. Ooh, but then what we also do here is when we trigger, we're going to await get tree, create timer of a random float between 1 second range between 1 and 3. 30, no. And 3. That way the timers are a little bit off on them. And maybe we do a random int instead. Well, it needs to be a float though. Do 1 and 5. Yeah, I think that might be good. Okay, let's add more kids to the restaurant though. Let's do a path. And then we'll do obstacle kid 4. Do a path follow. And then we'll add in our obstacle kid. And for the obstacle kid, I think what we want is, let's see, where's this guy going? This guy's looping around here. Looping here. Man, let me draw this. So we have a box there. We have big box. We have box, box, big box, box, box. So I need something else like here. Maybe I do a box here. Where do the Congo line of kids go? There. I can do a kid figure eighting. Figure eighting kid. So we'll do closed, add element. Move that out. Grab it. And then we'll put it here. Add a point. Come on. There we go. And we'll go here. Like that. Add a point. Oops. Let's move it over to 12. And then add another point. So we'll go 12 and then bring this down to here. Add another point where we'll go just straight down to here to 12. Yup. Humblebottom finally accepted my payment. I knew I wasn't broke. That's hilarious. Another point. To here. Zero, 2. One more point. And this will go from, this will go to 12, but we'll go to 2. And then one more point, which will go from 12 to -4. Nope, up. -10. And that closes the loop. There we go. Humble Bundle, what's that? You know what Humble Bundle is? It's a bunch of games basically. Like a pack of games that you can get for a discounted price. Let's try that out. Kids, zoom in. Oh wait, there's no one that wanted a burger. This is awkward. Okay. Everyone wants salads. Gross. Should go full screen. Yeah, that was a nice train. Because that made me pause for a second. And I think that's really good. Let's go full screen on it. Pizza. Boom. More salad. Burger. 2 burgers. Order up. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, jeez. That's just mean. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Okay. Boom. What else do we need? Pizza? Oh, that's a burger. We can do an indicator as well. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. All right. Salad. This might be enough kids, honestly. This might be. Maybe I make another train of them for that fast mover one. Pizza. Burger. Oh, I'm doing so well. Burger. I need a way to track how well I'm doing, actually. Oh, we already have 2 strikes, though. We're about to be fired. Uh-oh. I don't see anything. Salad. Wow, it's looking great. Thank you, iHeart. It's coming out pretty good. We need to do some indicators. We obviously need like animations and stuff as well. But that's all the juice stuff, which I'm not too worried about yet. I'm really good at this. Oh God. Good at what exactly? Oh, all right, burger. Problem is, over time, your fingers get really tired. Like really, really tired. Pizza. Oh! I think this fast kid over here, I'm gonna, like the one that's figure eighting here, I think I'm gonna make it so it has a follower as well. Oh! Food icons are hard to read, IMO. Yes, no, I agree. These are just placeholder icons. We're gonna make them bigger, brighter, make it more obvious. I'm even thinking for the timer portion, I'm gonna take the tables, because the tables are round, and turn the tables into timers instead. I think that might work better. Oh! That's clever. Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool, doing it that way. Pizza. I don't know. I think the game might be too easy right now. Maybe. It's like we might need to add another table, because right now we only have 4 tables at a time. Oh my God. Whew. Dodge that. Burger. I also need a prompt for E to interact. Or you could do spacebar. Burger, pizza. Oh, my timers are backwards too, by the way. Oh, no, they aren't. They're just, the desaturation level's a little wonky. No, is it backwards? It is backwards. It's lighting it up. It should be making it darker. Yeah. Remember I did food orders in my reindeer jam last year with the floating food meshes? I don't actually. Do you have it on itch? Because I can check. Oh God, we're about to fail. Oh, I got fired. Boom. Let me check. Itch. I heart funny boys. Boom. At Gnome Overflow. Adam Overflow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Let's see. Zoop. Doop. My brother is over for the holiday. He's watching a Unity tutorial right now. Ugh, why a Unity tutorial? I mean, that's good. He doesn't do game dev, though. That's actually good. Hey, Gavino, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. How are you doing, Tommy? You should, listen, Gaming. You should get him started in Godot. Yeah. That way, it's easier, first off. Unity equals base. Oh, here it is, Slaybox. Slaybox, I know. I was getting there. I was looking, perusing. That's all. Do you have a screenshot of it? I actually, if I'm not mistaken, I have a piece of artwork in here, don't I? Ah, I see what you did. I see. Yes. Oh, I don't. My artwork got removed. It wasn't good enough. That's right. That's right. Where's your art? It got removed. It wasn't good enough. Now it makes sense. That's right. If decoration upgrades. Do you now? A pear? And, oh, you don't want a coffee. Wait. Oh, wait. How do I not do this? Okay, looks like you're getting a coffee too. That's what you want. Oh God, okay. Q. Oh, it's too late. You get the wrong stuff, sorry. Oh wait, no, it worked. What do you want? A biscuit. A croissant. Okay. Milk. No one wants this coffee. What the heck? Do. How do I, you can dump your tray at the trash. Oh. There we go. Easy. Too easy. Look at that. I've already mastered my my game so far, so that made me a master at this pretty much. It's for my holiday jam, yes. Why is there a deer in the store? Because it's Slaybucks Cafe, of course. Coffee and milk. Okay. 1 coffee, 1 milk. There we go. Order up. This actually ain't bad. No, it is not. What is this? I can't afford anything. Okay. Wait, but how do you... How do you see the upgrades? Yeah, how do I see the upgrades? Escape, B, interact, move. It'll show tooltip once you can afford them. Ah, I see. I see. I'll just pretend that my artwork is a an upgrade. All right, so back to work. Because it needs to make some dough. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm sure it is. I hope so, because it was the best piece of artwork I've made to this date. Ah, one of the best, for sure. For sure. Let's see. That was Desi? Decent? All right, now to the superior cooking game. We're gonna do, I think what I want is this child right here. I'm gonna add another one to it. So it's like there's like two of them running around. Decent, yeah. Made mine in a week for a jam. Indeed. So mine is automatically great. My autocorrect did me dirty. Let's see, obstacle kid. And then we're gonna set the path. We're going to assign the follow leader. And then is following. What's the speed of this guy? 0.25. He's a fast one. A speed racer, if you will. And then boop. And then oh. There we go. Oh, my music changed. What the flip? What the heck? Go back to my good Sammy music. There we go. Before I get crucified. Boom. There they are, little children. Good. 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 Save. And know what? Maybe we even made this, we could make it super hard and have 3. Maybe. Might be too much. That might be too much. All right. Now we need to start juicing it up, I think. I think that's the next play. We start juicing it up. So what we need to do is, I think step 1 is make an indicator. I think that's going to be important first. Index 0 was freed, passed, and instead. That's what's supposed to happen. Oh, no. No. Score. We need score first. So what we'll do is we will have in our control, we have our X's, and then we need to make, maybe we do like money or something. I think that would make sense. So I could just do a label. And then this is the money label. Like so. Access unique. And then we slap it on the right. And then we do center. Layout. 100 by 100. And then label settings, font 32. Yeah, that'll work. Outline. If it's 32, then we're gonna do 4. Little black outline just so it pops a little bit more. And then we can also change the color to green because you're making money. Money. Like that. Although I think what we want to do is put this in a margin container. And then we'll also put like money made or something. I think that would make sense. Margin. We'll call this the score margin. And then we'll slap it on the top right. Layout. Oop, not that. 200 by 200. Money label goes inside the score margin. And then we'll also have we could do a V-box. we could do a VBox, and then we'll do boom, add another label, and then we'll call this the info label. Yep. And then we'll copy that. We'll paste that. Center, and then say money made, bold plus cartoony font. Yeah, we do need to make a font. Or money earned. Earned. Then we need to take this VBox and we need to center it. There we go. And then the score margin, we'll go to our constants, and on the right, we'll just pump it over by 10. In the VBox container, we're gonna switch this separation from 4 down to -20. That should be pretty good. Bag size. There you go, bag size. All right, and then money label 0. There we go. Save. Now in here, we will do table complete is what we need to emit the signal from. And then we'll do var money made as, we'll do an as an int equals 0. And then we can say func update money earned void, and then we'll say on ready var money label as a label equals get money label, and then we just say money label dot text equals string money made. Bam. Like so. You'd have to deal with overflow now? What do you mean? Deal with overflow. Then I need to do a signal for the table. And we do signal, table, complete order. Yep. And I just say table complete dot emit game. In this oh no, it's in the restaurant, that's why. And then in here I can do table complete dot connect, and then on table complete int can overflow. Can it? I don't know about that. I don't think I've ever come across that actually. Func on table complete void, and then we'll just say money made plus equals 1, and this needs to be actually a boom money made plus 1, and then we update money earned. Bam. Yeah, that'll work. Perfect. Cool. So every time we complete it, it should give us $1. So let's go get a burger. Money earned plus 1. Cool. It is in the top right, which doesn't look great, but you know, as long as we have something for now, I think we're chilling. And then money earned. I do need to reset this actually when the game's over. So restaurant. Money made. So in game, on map failed. Failed label show. And then we'll do I mean, that's fine for now because it's going to restart it. We'll have to fix that after. Kids running around, money being made. Commit that. All right, not bad. I want to start juicing this though. So we need like an on-screen indicator for when a table is doing a thing. How do we make an on-screen indicator though? That's the question. Or an off-screen indicator, I guess. So what I mean by that is if this table is looking for a pizza, then the icon should be visible here like that. It should be pointing towards the table. If this one wants something and this one wants something and the camera's over here, it should look like that. Something like that. Yeah. But also that got me thinking with the int can overflow. I'm actually gonna make it a float because we're gonna want to do a .2f on money made so we can see 0. So it looks like money. I think that would make sense. Yeah, 0.00. Okay. So on-screen indicator. Table. We have our sub viewport container with our sprite. Did a quick search on it. Overflow on 999. Yeah, we're not worried about that at all. We're not getting that high. We're not getting that high. There's no way. No way. Ugh. Because like float will also overflow. I guess that's the word. At to the 10 to the. Can't remember. It's a very large number. We're not worried about that for this game. Because we did do a clicker game once, or we started making one, and that one we had big floats that we had to deal with. Let's see. I don't like this. How do I do an on-screen indicator? I think it is a good time to actually make our game design document as well. That might be kind of important. A little bit. We're gonna do a empty page, and then we can add an icon to it. Job. Boom. Job hopper. Bam. Kind of interesting. Int is science 64-bit. I don't know enough about it, to be honest. This is bothering me. Science. There we go. And this is actually hand of good. There we go. Cool. Job hopper. All right, so we want a boom, and this will be our where is it? That's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. Trash that. Go get out of here. I want to do a. It's not a database. What the heck is that? Board. There we are. Oh, it is a database. Oh, delete that. Boom. Add database. Here we are. This is what I want. This thing. And then we don't need that. We don't need that. Leave that. Don't need that. Do that. Bang. Yes. Done. There we go. And we'll call this to do. Some parts of it for sure, but it's not a commercial game, so it's fine. Wait, isn't GD supposed to be in place before you start the project? Nah, doesn't matter. I actually don't like starting with a GDD because I've done that in the past, and I think if you don't have the exact idea down, but you have like a general idea, I don't think it's worthwhile doing, especially if you're a solo dev. This is purely if you're like solo, maybe working with like a small team, but I don't think it's worthwhile. It just doesn't, like, there's so many things that are going to change that it's like not worth it. By the way, Kavino, I have my parents' old computer hard drive stored underneath my loft and found a legit PC building simulator in my Steam library. Think about learning how to build a PC, a real person PC with powerful hard drive in IRL. Nice. Let's go, Tommy. I like, if you're going for like PC parts, like PC Part Picker is a website that is really good, and it just helps to figure out like what goes with what, so you can fit things together, which is really cool. So we need to do table order indicator, which this is going to be a off-screen indicator for what a table is ordering. We are going to want to do animations. So we need to do player running, player getting knocked back, kids running, chefs pushing cart. Yep. Then we're gonna do models, and we'll say player model, kids model, chef model, cart. I don't need to use the word model. What am I doing? Boom, boom, boom. Cart. Pushed by chef. Yeah, market is running up a check on hardware right now. That's true. That's very true. Any PC building season right now, it's inflated. Very, very true. Very, very true. I heard there is an issue with RAM and SSD prices going to be high at the moment. Yeah, RAM is crazy high right now. Crazy high. Yeah, not worth it to build a computer right now. It's just not. What else do we need? Oh, we should do style the restaurant as a Chuck E. Cheese type place. Yeah. Personal PC RAM is cheap. Metrics, I don't know how much money you got, but that's, listen, in comparison to what it was just a year ago, no. Spent like $1,000 on a 3 terabytes of ECC. I don't know what that is. For commercial games, you just should have done market research before starting the engine, and you can't do market research without some kind of GDD. It doesn't have to be final or fully written though. I'd even take it a whole step further and say you actually start the market research before the GDD. And if you're going actually commercial, you should probably do all your research to figure out what kind of game is going to be popping off in the amount of time it's going to take you to make a game. So I would say like, all right, I'm setting out to make a big game. And this big game is going to take me 2 years. So, or I'm planning 2 years to make a game, something like that. And then you say, okay, what's going to be popping off in 2 years? And then you figure that out. Then once you got the answer to that, then you go, okay, what is something I can reasonably make within this 2-year time period that is going to align with what I think is going to be popping off? Then you go and you make the GDD based on that, taking in your time constraints, and then you make the game. That's what I would say. All right. Ooh, we do have ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 2. Yippee you. Yep. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna dive into more breaking down this GDD to figure out exactly what we want and what we need within our time period of 2 months. Max. Yeah. Be right back. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Boom, boom, boom. Bang. Webcam on. Be right back off. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Magnetonics, how you doing? All right. Let's finish out these words real quick. Quick little win. Moin's not a word. Ringo. Ring. Oh, we still did it. Okay, we're good. Phew. All right, words off. Bloop. Back to work. So we got the models. Player, kid, chef. Cart. We already have food. We don't really need that. Put Grim and it does acknowledge. It's, I don't know what that stands for. GFYS. But also you might have had the lock icon as well. You can't submit something when the lock icon's going, which is kind of lame, but yeah. It's not a nice pairing of letters. I see. Models, animations. What else do we need? Oh, we need a pause menu. Very important. Sound sliders. We're gonna need a main menu. Did you make it using Godot? Make what using Godot? The words game? That's not my game. That was made by Orion something on Twitch. Yeah, I did not make that. One of these days, though, I wouldn't mind making a game like that, like a ad game type thing. I think that could be really cool. Let's see. Resume. Return to main menu. Ad game? Yeah, like when you play during ads, that kind of thing. Yeah, I think that would be good. Okay, so main menu. All right, we got the pause menu. I'm happy that I bought my new RAM a few months ago, The kit I bought is now 1,400 bucks. Whew. Maybe a game while loading? What do you mean a game while loading? Like I was thinking like when the ads play for like a minute 30 or whatever it is, we run like how we run the words or run marbles. We do some other kind of in between type deal. So it needs to have like a really short loop of like a minute and something that can be played through Twitch chat. What else am I missing here? Oh, I guess we need the other jobs. Pest control job. If only America would get into the fab game. Could bring costs of semiconductors down. True. Very, very true. I think that's what they're trying to do, though, isn't it? Squash bugs by running over them before they get to the goal. Like making RAM chips, CPUs, etc. Yeah. Yeah. Can I access the game when the ads appear? But we cannot access the game when the ads appear? No, we would make a game that you could. Hangman with Twitch chat? Ban people with grief? No, that would be... I think that's too much. Too much. Doing Hangman? I don't know, it's a little boring. I would want something. I just don't know what. I don't know what yet. It's what the terrorists are supposed to encourage over the next dozen plus years. Yeah, I could see that. And words aren't. Yeah, I mean, like the words are good, but like we should do something else, you know? I get bored of the words every now and then. Because then sometimes you start, after a while, you start recognizing the same like sheets that come up. And then you're like, oh, I already know this one. Hangman with a twist. You solve it to unlock your character. And then you do battle. Yes, with abilities and power-ups and upgrades. We'll do all that stuff. Alright, let's see. So, we got that. What else am I missing? I guess... Oh, why is this... Hello? There we go. Oh, why is that taking so long? Leaderboards. And then we do overall, actually, one leaderboard per job, plus overall money earned. I wonder if that's possible to do. I think that would be really cool though. So we'd have to do loading and saving. But only play Hangman, and you can play Hangman and go Super Saiyan. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Jedem has a nice little RPG overlay. Yes, that's true. Jedem's is really nice. I like that one. Occasionally do boss fights and all that. Yeah. I like what Jedem has. And Jedem also made a game on Steam where it's like a slime race. But you can't really be AFK for that one. Unfortunately. It's extremely funny that people born from 2025 to 2039 are in generation beta. Imagine. All right, so let's get to juicing, I guess. Yeah? Juicing? Maybe your next game idea? Maybe, Mike. Maybe. Potentially. So, juicing the game up. How do we want to do this? I was thinking of doing one, but would have to restart stream to do it. Yeah. What's wrong with restarting a stream? Get back into streaming? I didn't know you streamed actually. Let's do... I guess we could work on the kids, making the kids. We could do that. We could also do pizza tables. We could do the chefs. We could do the player. We could do, there's a lot we can do here. Whole lot. Is there anything else in the base version of this though that we need to change? I don't think there is. I mean, obviously a main menu would probably be pretty good, but it seems like we have everything we kind of need. Oh gosh, okay. I mean, of course animations, but that's gonna be after. Burger and pizza. I have $1 earned so far. Dodge you. Oh, that's spooky. I could make the follow a little bit better, actually. So the kid follow thing was with the nav map, is what I'm thinking. Although not really important right now either, until we actually get all the artwork done. That was a intentional smack, by the way. I'm trying to... I meant to do that to boost me up a little bit, you know? Boom. 5. Oh! Salad. You know, I'm level 23 in it. In Anniversary. Took a break and tried out Arc Raiders this morning. Ooh, nice. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the table. Oh! That's what I need to do. Stop going into a table. Level 23 in Anniversary Realms. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's crazy. I haven't played WoW in so long, K-Mac. It feels like forever. It really does. But I think the end of the season's coming up soon, which means I need to lock in. Go get Gladiator. Make the kids steal your pizza? That'd be diabolical. Any reason you made the food spread out like that instead of in one place? Yeah, just to add more to like where you have to go. That's really the whole reason. Just to encourage more movement. Wait, you play WoW still, Kavino? I mean, I try to. I don't have time to. But I want to get back in so I can lock in and get Gladiator. Because the thing is, I told myself back when I was young, when I first started playing, that I am not quitting until I reach Gladiator. Yep. You play TBC or retail? I play all the above. I've played all of them. But I'm mostly for pushing Gladiator, it'd be retail. That's what I would go for. Retail Glad. All right. How do I stop the table? I don't know, actually. Because I don't want the table to knock us back. Fire, I haven't touched retail since original mop. Oh, wow. Even now, I quit after Wrath. Up until this week, I hopped on Anniversary. Oh. Anniversary's good. The thing about retail that's really nice is there's a lot of like quality of life things, and they just sped up progression in general. So it's more like casual friendly, more casual friendly compared to all the older versions, which is nice for someone like me now. Progression speed up is annoying. I don't believe in casuals. Yeah, I used to not believe in casuals. I used to the dirty casuals playing. Ugh. Everyone should be forced to spend months hitting 60. Crazy talk. Map forward for that is revamped. Is to revamp the start thing, I think. Really? I know they're coming out with this new expansion coming out relatively soon. I don't know anything about it though. People who pay for level. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that. Yeah. All right, so how do I get this table to not Oh, know what I could do? I could do on the pickup counters. Let's open the scene here. And then I will just do like, what do you mean? After these old school RuneScape sailing levels? Oh my lord. See, I can't play old school RuneScape. That's just too much. That's too much. It's just super slog of a grind. And then we'll do player marker. I'm still committed. I'll get a boost. Boosts. Position. 1. Oh. -2. I think that would work. Play old school RuneScape. Couldn't pull me in like it did in 04. Yeah. That makes sense. All right, now what I need to do is do another area. And this is the accident area. And then we'll add a collision. So that you right back in. Ooh, dangerous. Dangerous. That's me in WoW. If I get back into WoW, it's like it's a toxic relationship. Very toxic relationship. It just pulls me back in with false promises of love and then rips my heart out and makes me spend hours and hours, eons of my life. It's crazy. Oh, that's the front. I don't want that. Do it like that. I feel that. Yeah, it's rough. Definitely a rough relationship there. But like I said, I'm too stubborn. I told myself I wouldn't quit until then, until I hit Gladiator, and so that's what's gonna happen. Once I hit Gladiator, then we'll be good. All right, then what we'll do. I'll play till X. Nah, let me finish X lunchtime. All right, I'll keep going till X. Yeah. Body entered. Connect. And then we will do access on ready var. Player marker as a marker 3D equals player marker. If body is not player, and then body dot global position equals player marker dot global position. Try that out. Yeah, I've tried WoW and have capped characters, but I only like PvP and crafting WoW. That's me, Van. Not really crafting, more PvP. Like that's what I'm all about. Is I like the PvP. I think it has something just so unique to it that I just really like it. Really like it. Actually, there's actually someone working on a, let me make sure I get it the proper, I spell it properly here. Are they live right now? Someone's working on a PvP game that is inspired by WoW PvP. I think it's just, I'm gonna just do it. I think I got it. Boom. Shout out Nourish. Yeah, that's the right one. Nourish is working on a game that's inspired by WoW PvP, and that I'm really excited for. I am like actually so excited for it. Taking inspirations from WoW, from Quake for the movement more. It seems really well done so far. Still in the early stages, but I'm looking forward to that. And being made in Godot with C++. How committed is Nourish to PvP? Nourish is like that's what the game is it's a PvP game. It's all PvP. All right. When is FFS Rust Clan going to happen? No, I refuse to touch Rust. Absolutely refuse. I had my experience with Ark Ark Survival Evolved. I know what it did to me. I can't go to a game similar to that. No. See if they'll knock me onto a table. Oh geez, a game where you have to craft your moves and stuff for PvP? That sounds insane. Ark gives people PTSD. That's so true. Ark is slop compared to Rust. I don't know about that. There's a lot to it. It's definitely more... What's the word? Like I feel like there's more to it because you have to like breed all the dinosaurs. You have to catch them. And it's just a lot. It's a lot. Ark is great game. Super toxic. Very toxic. Very toxic for sure. For sure. Playing as depth for sure. Yeah. Honestly, raid nights were the death of me for a while. Raiding till midnight and waking up at 5:30. Okay, Mac, I can do you one better. I used to raid with an Australian guild. So I would wake up at 3 a.m. just to start raiding until 6 a.m. That was me. Or I wouldn't go to sleep and I would just stay up till 6 a.m. to raid. Yeah, that was my degen years for sure. For sure. It also made me #1 in Australia for being a resto druid, which is kind of cool. Crazy. All right, I don't think I'm getting knocked. I think it worked. I think I fixed it. I think. Fixed getting knocked onto tables. Latest ever raid was on ESO. Can't get off till 7 a.m. Woo! Crazy. Ooh. Actually, give me a moment. We got ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words again real quick. Heading to level 3. Yippee. And then when we come back, we're going to start juicing the game. Yeah. All right, one moment. Boop, boop. Yikes. Oh no. Oh no. Let's turn these words off. Woo. Remember a trial taking me days, people having to rubber band their controllers so the session didn't restart, so we could kill the final boss the next day because we didn't want to start over. I have no idea what that is. A trial? There we go. All right. So, juice is what we need. We also need a main menu, but I'm not too worried about a main menu right now. Main menu. There, it's added. All right. We fixed the table bouncing. Trials like ESO equivalent of a raid. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Ooh, we could start juicing the fails. Where's my music? Oh, it's just really quiet right now. Really, really quiet. Scarily quiet. All right. Start juicing the UI. Let's do that up. So what we'll do is play. And what we need to do is these X's up here. When we get them, what we want to happen is we want an X to appear on our screen and then fall over this way. Yeah. I think that's the play. So we have, well, it's going to take a bit to fail. Yeah. But I think that's going to be the play. Actually, I can just do that right now. I'll do that. Yeah. So what we'll do is go into the restaurant, go into the user interface here, and we got our strikes, which are an image. Cool. What we can do is in the strike, on table fail, we get node and we get the proper strike. What I'll do is I'll have a strike in the middle. Yeah. So we'll have control. We'll add a texture rect here. Boom. And slap it in the middle. Then, actually, let's do ordering texture layout. 100 by 100. Layout 100 by 100. Then we're going to quick load X. Ignore size. There we go. And then we're gonna call this strike anim, like so. And what we'll do is we'll just tween it to the location that we need it. Yeah, we could do an animation player, but I think tweening it will make the most sense here. I think so. Then we'll also need to modulate it. So keep it red, but we'll modulate it down so it's invisible. Save that. And then make sure ignoring on the mouse. Very important. Now what we do is we come into here and we're going to say onReadyVar onReadyVar strike anim as a texture rect equals strike anim. Now what we need to do is we're going to say func apply strike. Yeah. Void. Can't wait for GTA 6 anymore. The clickbait YouTubers started doing GTA 6 unboxing videos 9 years ago. Those appear to have great graphics. Yeah, I've been losing my hype for GTA 6, honestly. It's been pushed back so many times that I'm kind of like, I don't care anymore. That's at least what happened to me. Strike anim dot visible true, and then we need to do var tween equals create tween dot tween property strike anim, and then we'll do the modulate alpha, and we'll do to 1 over 1 second. Something like that. Me too. We'll come back when it releases in 3 months away though. Yeah, probably. When it's like really close for release, I could see getting hyped. Am I gonna buy it? Probably not. Because my guess is it's gonna be minimum $60. It's like, it's a lot of money. Never had any hype in the first place. Yeah, 80 to 90 easy. I think so too. And then they're gonna have like, it'll be 100 USD. Honestly, I was gonna say like 160 for their like premium pack. Like they're gonna have a bundle that's like premium, and it's gonna be $160. That's my guess. Maybe even 210. Stream Hub World, how you doing? $70. I bought a PS5 after GTA 6. They better not delay it again. Oh, you bought a PS5 because of GTA 6. Wait, are they not releasing it on PC? Because that's a mistake. If they're not, they gotta be. Yeah, they're definitely, there's no way they're not. There's no way they're not. Why would you buy a PS5 when you have a PC? What? They aren't? GTA 6 is not being released on the computer. Not until a year later. Okay. I've lost all excitement then. Because that's where they're making their money, is PC, is it not? With all the mods? Maybe it's a fundamental misunderstanding of modding, but modding for like an Xbox or a PlayStation is going to be way harder than on PC, right? That's a Rockstar classic. They always do that. Mods don't earn them money. But there's like an in-game currency for the online play, right? And what's the use case of mods for GTA RP specifically? That's the major one, GTA RP. And that's what, like, you look at Twitch now and you see GTA RP being massive. And so GTA 6 RP is going to be even bigger, is my guess. Yeah, but RP doesn't pay Rockstar. That's just advertisement. No, it most certainly pays them. Most certainly. They gotta be making money off of the mods and like the stuff you buy, right? There's no way. They aren't, really. I would think that they would make money off of that. Like something about like oh, maybe not. Do they not get a percentage of assets being sold? A really good person to ask about this is Katie. Katie makes some RP stuff for GTA and then sells it. I'm really curious about that. I could have sworn they had some way to make money though off of RP. Maybe not. I can't imagine. I don't know. Mind-boggling. We need to do the rotation of this. But how am I going to do that? I want it to shake. No need to ask because they don't. They make money from normal GTA Online though. All the kids buy the shark cards. Oh. Make money off of RP servers. Really? Wow. Maybe not. Yeah. That's weird. You would think that they'd have some form to monetize throughout that. Well, I am shocked. I definitely would think that they would have like some kind of like an asset store type deal. Kind of like Roblox in a way, where it's like you spend their in-game currency to buy some cool headwear or a hat, and then they get like a 30% kickback while the artist gets the remainder 70. Something like that. In-game purchases and game sales, yeah. Microtransactions are the future for everyone. I mean, I think so. I think so. Transform. Rotation. Okay. So then I just need to switch the pivot offset to be 50 by 50. Beautiful. And then I can just do that. So we'll go like negative 20. Actually, we'll go 20 to negative 20. 20 to negative 20 to 0. 20 to 0, yeah. And then tween property strike anim, and we can do rotation degrees to 0 over 1 second, dot from 20. Because 5M was a community mod. They recently bought it though. You can be sure that 6M will have a cut for Rockstar since they bought it. Could see that. I could see that. All right. Tween property, and then we need to say strike anim position, and we move it to the this copy dot global position over 2, like so, and then tween property strike anim we need the size, and then we can say vector 2 150 by 150 over 0.5 seconds, then tween property strike anim size. This is a insane, absolutely insane thing right here. 100 by 100 over 0.5, or actually 25. Oh, that's vector 3. Whoops, vector 2. And then we say strike anim dot visible false. Holy crap. That's gonna be insane. Strike anim dot global position equals vector 2 dot 0. Strike anim dot rotation degrees equals 20. Strike anim dot size equals vector 2 150 by 150. So it starts big, and then it should go small as well. Yeah, so then I need to do tween dot tween property strike anim size vector 2 100 100 over 1 second. This is an insane thing to write here. I would have been better with an animation player, honestly. Apply strike. And then I do this. X. Oh, wait. Oh, then we'll do boom. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh dear. Okay. Showing impressive 5M GTA 5 RP server / client can handle up to 2048 players on a server. It's very impressive. I mean, the whole like system behind GTA RP is kind of mind-boggling to me. Now what we're gonna do is we are gonna be smart about our testing. That's right. I said we are gonna be smart about our testing, and we're gonna grab our the handy dandy Jitspo tool developer console. We're gonna download that, install, okie doke, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into do restaurant, yeah, restaurant, and we need to say console. That's not it. What is it? Oh, I have to turn it on. Duh. Project settings, plugins, boom, close. And then we do console dot add command. Command name is going to be apply strike. Function is going to be apply strike. But I need to do, instead of doing it like this, I'm going to do a region debug commands. And I'm going to do func add strike void. And then I have to do let's see. I could just apply table failed. That might be better actually. Fail table. And then I'll say oh, but that won't work either. That won't work. Add strike. And I'll just do strikes plus equals 1, and then apply strike, like that. And then I can do func remove strike void strikes minus equals 1, and then we'll do, let's see. Before I do minus equals 1, I need to say this. Copy. Paste. And then I'll do that. Modulate A to 0.33. Yup. 45M community had a lot of XComp Minecraft players. There's a lot of gang script kiddies doing cybercrime like doxing, ratting, swatting, and sim swapping. Ooh, yikes. That's spooky. I don't like that. All right. Strikes H box. We do that. We remove that. Remove the strike. That should work. Yeah. So in our add command, we'll do, instead of apply strike, add strike. And then we can call the callable of add strike console.add command remove strike. Remove strike. Save. Yeah. See if that works. Okay. And then we'll just do add strike. Okay, just straight up added it. It didn't play the tween. Remove strike. Okay, it needs to modulate the color as well. Restaurant. Apply strike. So why didn't apply strike work? Let's do await, get tree, create. Oh, whoops. Get tree, create timer, 1 second. Dot, timeout. Copy, paste, and then do color dot white. There we go. Okay, that should work now. It's weird that that didn't work though. Apply strike, which does all the tweening. Yeah. Let's try it. Apply strike. Oop, add strike, not apply. Add strike. Yeah, it didn't show. Why? Restaurant. Strike anim. Which we have. We set the global position, rotation degrees, the size. We turn visible on. And then we are modulating the alpha to 1. Oh, wait. Modulate should be... No, that's right. It should be 1. Yeah. Size, rotation degrees. Wait, tween dot finished. Let's see. What up, Sisberry? How you doing? Play. Okay. Add strike. Oh, there it goes. It didn't start in the center of the screen though. That's good to know. Oh, because I reset the position to 0, 0. That's why. It should actually be position 526, 274. 526, 274. 526, 274. 526, 274. That explains it. Yup. I wouldn't think that the Minecraft community had the most cybercrime, but I guess it makes sense. There's a lot of 14-year-olds that want to be seen as tough. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing tougher than playing Minecraft. Let's be real. Anyone here wants to rename themselves Citisberry Superfan? You like that? We got Superfan in chat. It does bring a smile to my face every time I see it. Add strike. I almost said add smoke. Add strike. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's a little slow, but it's kind of cool. It doesn't start in the center of the screen though. That's because we need to go back to our project settings. Now we had an issue with this though when we did this. We have it disabled, but if I do viewport, is this gonna break it? It does, yeah. But if I type add strike, then it's gonna look good, yeah. Okay. What if I only do a canvas item? Oh, paid actor, I see. Unpaid actor. Wait, actor? No. No actor. No, it's a... Listen, superfan says what superfan means. There's no act going on here. That's crazy. Let's try this. Just as a superfan. There's nothing else to it. Okay, that seems fine. Add strike. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Mod said that if I didn't do it, I would get banned. That's no mod said that. No. Oh, it turned it white. Gross. Fix this. No mod said that. This crazy talk. Boom. This is going on the Twitter post. Ugh. Not the Twitter post. Anything but that. End region. Okay, Kavita just wanted a groupie. It's okay. I didn't want a groupie here. No. I am flattered by the name. I am. But no. I was thinking Skibidi Toilet was gonna switch to like a normal name, like I don't know, normal name 123, something like that, and then he took the mod's suggestion to heart. Okay. We need to go into these tweens here. They're a little slow. So I think what I'll do is I'll modulate it faster. And then the size we can do dot set transition to back and then try it out. Add strike. That's kind of good. It's a little slow still. Which means we need to go into the movement, the global. It's after 2 seconds. Nah, we want like 1 second on that for sure. Reno told me to invest all my money in FFS crypto coin. There is no FFS crypto coin. Do not do that. Do not. No. I think that'll work. I think so. I could also do dot from 0. Kind of reminds me of Played Up. This game, I've heard that, but it's going to be a little bit more. So this is just one of the jobs. Just one of them. Add strike. Strike. Cool. remove strike. There we go. Nice. But yeah, this is just one of the many jobs you can have as a job person, a job haver. Oh god, that broke. That broke big time. When 3 go off at the same time. Next project will most likely be a PS1 style. What is your take on this? You do you. You do you. If you like PS1 style graphics, then you do that. Yes. Me personally, it's just not for me. It's not for me. I think it's a dying art style for now. And the reason I think so is because I don't know anyone. Again, this is my own biased opinions. I don't know anyone who actually likes a PS1 style set of graphics. Besides the people who just get the nostalgia hit. I don't think anyone outside of nostalgia thinks that it looks good. Again, very biased. Very biased. But that's my take on it. And so that's why I also think it's a dying art style, is because the nostalgia is going to fade. If it's done properly and for horror, it looks good. I think it can look good for horror. I think so. Because you do have that more like things are in the way, the little dithers in the way, so it looks. I could see that being good for horror, but outside of that, I don't know. Not really. Yeah. Not really. Megabonk was very popular. True, it was. I read that. But again, it comes down to the nostalgia hit. And I have a sneaking suspicion that people are going to get tired of seeing those graphics eventually. Because everything kind of goes in waves when it comes to art, games, all that stuff. Just markets in general are in waves. And so we're on the nostalgia wave right now. So any game you make that has nostalgia on it is going to outperform like another game, I would think. But yeah, Megabonk is just low poly, I thought, too. I don't think it's PS1 style. I mean, it's definitely low poly. Textures are pixelated, so I would say PS1. Yeah, I guess how do you define PS1 style as well? What's the difference between PS1 style and low poly? Megabonk. What's the difference? This just looks low poly to me. For me, I would think PS1 style has the dithering on it. Like all the dithering stuff. It's photos slapped onto low poly models. Yeah, that too. That too. Actual pictures just slapped onto the models. Is not low poly. I would say this is relatively low poly. This is definitely low poly. Yeah, for sure. Look at that. That's literally the hand. This looks like a 2D model. No, they are 3D. They are 3D. But yeah, I wouldn't consider this PS1 style. Maybe PS2. But yeah, for me, it's like PS1. I think laggy animations are really cool. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. For me, it's like, this is just low poly. That's it. Yeah, it's not PS1. PS1 would be like the dithering on it. That's my key metric, is if it has dithering on it. All right, let's see. And low poly. Okie doke. So we want to do restaurant. We have the strikes now. Oh, but when we get 3 strikes in a row, it breaks. Yeah. So we need to do... PS1 is the UV mapping snaps to int, or whatever it was, so textures float a bit on the surfaces. Very specific for PS1. Oh. I see. Yeah, I guess it just depends on how people define it. I wonder if we can have like a function queue. Some kind of function queue, because if you fail all of them, it just explodes. If you fail, or if you get more than 1 strike within a second, everything breaks. Bug. Getting more than 1 strike before the strike animation completes, the X will not be filled red. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Bug. Red. There we go. Cool. Pretty good. We can do added strike animation. I mean, heck, we could have a second strike animation as well. That could be a solution there. I don't know. Oh, we also need sound effects. Let me write that down too. New project, sound effects. We need getting paid SFX, like a ka-ching. I think it's with a C. No, it's a K. Ka-ching. We could use a kids running, chef pushing cart. Picking up food, placing food on photo, food on table. Yo, and then we can do music. We'll do purple. Cool. Indicator. There we go. Save that, and then we'll do let's see, player. We do need to change the models. Table's pretty good. We just need the indicator. We can make the table order. We can always just make this bigger too. Let me show it real quick. If I just do, oh wait, if I just do pixel size, doesn't that make it bigger? Whoa, whoa. It does. So we can do 0.015. Save. There we go. Oh, we could make, so that was the other question. Do we make the table the actual clock? That might be something. That might be something. Food timer. Do we put the countdown on the table and show the requested food hovering above? Or keep it all as one icon? Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I think so. I think we did some good work today. So, Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Ooh, we haven't gone to Boolean before. Raid. Well, I spelled that so wrong. No, I didn't. B-O-U-L-E-A-N. B-O-U-L-E-A-N. Not O-N, that's why. Boom. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna start juicing up this game. Juicing up the game, get some icons going. We got some dev tools, we got some thingies, some other thingies. We're doing pretty good. So I'll catch you all tomorrow. And snooze these ads. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, adios. Boop. Bam. 1 sec, YouTube. Bang. Bop. Boom.